right, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to another episode of the Wiley Show. And we are up, got my coffee, literally just got up and bombarded with stuff all over the news. Child, everything was I was bombarded with all over the news when it came to people all over. Let me log out a couple of stuff here. All right. Hey, how y'all doing? Make sure y'all like the video when y'all come in the room. Mm-hmm. Mm. Make sure y'all like the video. We are live. All right. Okay, we are live. Share this live, like this video. We are talking, we have literally some breaking news here. Let's put his picture up. Bishop Whitehead, Lamar Whitehead. The U.S. attorney announced the arrest of Lamar Whitehead for fraud, extortion, and false statements. Damon Williams, the United States attorney for the Southern District of New York, Michael J., assistant director in charge of the New York Fed Field Office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, announced today the unsealing of an indictment charging Lamar Whitehead with defrauding one of his commissioners and out of part of the retirement savings and attempted to extort and defraud a businessman and lying to the FBI. Whitehead was arrested this morning and will be presented in federal court today before the United States judge. The case is assigned to United States Judge. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Lorna G. Scornfield. U.S. Attorney Damon Williams said, quote, as we allege today, Lamar Whitehead abused the trust placed in him by a parishioner, bullied a businessman for $5,000, then tried to defraud him of far more than that, and lied to federal agents. His campaign of fraud and deceit stopped now. The FBI assistant director said, as we waive today, Whitehead carried out several schemes in order to receive funds from his victims. Additionally, when speaking with authorities, Whitehead consciously chose to mislead and lie to them. If you're willing to attempt to obtain funds through false promises or threats, the FBI will ensure that you are made to face the consequences of your action in our criminal justice system. According to the indictment unsealed today in a Manhattan federal court in public available information, Lamar Whitehead, who leads a church in Brooklyn, New York, has engaged in, of course, conduct in which he saw money and other things value from the victims on the bias of either threats or false promises that his victims' investments would benefit the victim financially. First, Whitehead induced one of his permissioners to invest approximately $90,000 of her retirement savings with him, but instead spent that investment on luxury goods and other personal purposes. Second, Whitehead extorted a businessman for $5,000 in an attempt to convince the same businessman to lend him $500,000 and give him a stake in certain real estate transaction in return for favorable action for the New York City government, which Whitehead knew he could not obtain. In addition, when speaking with the FBI agents who was executing a search warrant, Whitehead falsely claimed that he had no cell phone other than the phone he was carrying, when in fact, Whitehead owned a second phone when he regularly used to communicate, including to send text messages describing it as my other phone, shortly after telling the agents he had no other phone. Whitehead, 45, New Jersey, is charged with 2 counts of wire fraud, each which carry a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison, 1 count of extortion, which carry a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison, 1 count of material false statement, which carry a maximum sentence of 5 years in prison. The maximum potential sentencing are prescribed in Congress are provided here. Information purposes as sentencing the defendant will be determined by the judge. Mr. Williams praised the outstanding work of the FBI. The prosecution of the case is being handled by the Office of the Public Corruption Unit, Assistant U.S. Attorney. They got their names, and in charge of the prosecutor, the charge continuing in an indictment are merely accusations. The defendant is presumed innocent unless until proven guilty. We have been released to the public, and the public has been reading this and dissecting this. And I definitely want to give my thoughts about this because Larry Reed have said that, hey, he's under investigation. Hey, the FBI is investigating. I talked to Larry offline. The FBI is investigating. I knew that Bishop Whitehead was a fraud, and his lawyer, I dragged his lawyer because I knew his lawyer was representing a fraud. And I knew his lawyer came on the platform and lied to the audience, saying that we can't find Larry Reed, saying that we can't find King James. In return, the lawyer wanted a platform to be introduced by, to drag Larry Reed, to drag King James. It didn't work. And he pretty much came on the platform to lie. Now, when you have this situation with Bishop Whitehead defrauding his members of his small church, is really sad. And I hope he go down for this. I hope that justice is served, because what about that lady that spent 90,000 of her savings and invest in some fraudulent man like Bishop Whitehead? And what he did with the money, he invested in himself. Now, when we were talking about Bishop Whitehead, I was getting dragged. You have one thick look lady, restreaming our interview, dragging me, saying all type of harsh things and playing our content. And I said, okay, you can say whatever. That man is guilty. That man is a fraud. Came out today. Now people are apologizing. Oh, Wiley, you were right. I apologize. Because my gut don't lie. I knew he was a piece of garbage. And then when this attorney came on, he ain't answering the phone. Now, Mr. Ponder did all that talking, all this. It ain't answering the phone, child. Ain't even answering the phone. And he did all that talking, did interviews. They said he dragged. Where you at now? Your client is going down. Where you at? Crickets. Called him, didn't even pick up the phone. We called him, it was crickets. So, I want to give his thoughts on that because he wanted to sue Larry for millions of dollars. He wanted to sue King Jives for millions of dollars. And his lawyer came on the platform saying, we can't find neither one of them. Really? Larry going to Vegas, King Jives back and forth to church, picking up his nieces and nephews from school, and you can't find them? I know that was a bunch of cow manure, because you can't come on this platform and say to regular folks that you can't find two public figures that's leaving a house daily. You mean to tell me you can't find with your process server? Come on now. Really? And so now all the blogs have been covering this. Every blog, the New York Post, the Shade Room, the Neighborhood Talk, everybody has been covering this about Bishop Whitehead. And many people were trying to have Bishop Whitehead back when Larry Reed was right about this case. He said that he had communication with FBI. And when Larry Reed was showing me something, I said, I don't believe Larry is lying about this. I believe it's something ain't right about Bishop Whitehead. And once a person that does scamming, they go right back into doing scamming again. Because even when you look at the guy, MC Shaky, got arrested for scamming, spent time in prison, came out of prison, went back into scamming the folks, defrauding his person that he's supposed to be working with for his work release. He was defrauding them with money and got right back caught up in federal charges. So, this is really, really sad. But people have to understand, when you do fraud, people typically go back into doing fraud. When you are, doing fraud and you was accused of doing fraud or defrauding, it's kind of hard to stop defrauding people. Like, you literally have to ask God to deliver you from that spirit of defrauding people, right? Bishop Whitehead. Bishop Whitehead is defrauding the government and lying to the FBI agents, pretty much defraud his former members. And it's kind of hard, I'm going to say it again, to get away from that. Now his wife got to be stuck on stupid, because now your accounts are being, probably frozen. Who knows? We don't know that to be facts. but your money is tied up with his money. Now you got to scoop some money to get him bailed out, to get him attorney, all of that, and that's draining the finances. And you are a beautiful wife, and you have infant children. But when you open your legs up to a scammer, you get funky, and so now you have to go through this as well. Mm-hmm. Mm. And people have to understand, when the FBI knock on your door, boom, 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 boom. Don't lie, because if you lie to the FBI agent, that's a charge. That's a charge in itself, carry a maximum prison sentence of 5 years lying to an FBI agent. Do not lie. You would come out better telling the truth and saying, hey, this is XYZ, what happened, because when you lie, that is yet another charge added on to that. And then you had a lot of people on Bishop Whitehead's back, taking his back and defending him. Where are these people at? He was paying for he was up there, going out there trying to help pay for the accuser's lawyer to take down Larry Reed. And here you are defrauding people. So you ain't the right voice. You ain't the right vessel to try to take down Larry Reed. And guess what? You cannot take down Larry Reed because, like I said, and like my gut said, he is innocent. And I will continue to say so. All right? So you had all of that. And one thing that I know about the FBI, one thing I know about F, the B, and the I, they watch you. They watch you for a while. They build their case because there's something about the federal government. They have a 95% winning, success rate, and it's a 95 percentile of them winning cases. That's better than the state. So when the federal come knocking, 9 out of 10 chances you going down, 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 right? Because that's just how it is. Because when it comes to the federal, they don't miss. Their case is very, very strong. This ain't like the state. This ain't like the state. This is like when it comes to the federal, when they come out of you for some criminal stuff, them prosecutors don't miss. All right? They're not filing charges unless they can win. Mm-hmm. All right? And once they watch you, that's how I don't get involved doing no PPP loan fraud, defrauding people, rocking all, and then you loud when you're defrauding them. Not only you're defrauding the people, you are very loud in your clothing. You're very loud on your platform. You're very loud in the cars you drive. You're very loud in the houses you drive, and all of that. And these celebrities, they ain't gonna have his back. They're gonna drag him, or some gonna be quiet. This is official. This is official. Okay? And they released a press release, meaning that they wanted the public to see this. Let me screen share this so y'all can see this. Meaning that they wanted the public to see this. Let me drop a link if anybody want to come on. Let me drop the link if anybody want to come on. Let me drop the link if anybody want to come on. Because they made sure, and you're black. So they making sure to come out to you, okay? So anytime that they release a press release with their seal, this is serious. Anytime they knock on your door and be like, boom, 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 boom. And they come early. They come, when the feds come after you, they don't come at nighttime. They come early in the morning. They come early. All right? They don't wait and be like, well, we're going to come in the middle of the... No, they come real early. Catch you in your drawers, catch you before you ate breakfast, all of that. And I've seen people go down. I've seen governors go, politicians go down, and Lamar Whitehead is no different. All right? So I'm going to go behind and go and open up the phone. I got the phone lines open. Tommy, you live.
Well, I knew it. I knew that man was a fraud. I knew it. This is the same man that can't even. He was late on his payments on his Rolls Royce. He didn't even pay his contractors. Like, get it together. Like, what are you doing? You you want to be going off on Larry Reed and trying to expose his business, but you need to worry about how you're gonna pay your Rolls Royce next month. How you gonna pay the contractors? You broke, and you asking the people in this economy? Are you crazy? Get a job.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, him being robbed for some jewelry and all that type of stuff. Uh-huh. Now look at him.
It's giving insurance fraud.
It's absolutely, this is a fraud. So you have to investigate everything, and you see all of this. This is on the docket, and I was bombarded with this, and I didn't even rush to go live and talk about it. I'm like, okay, we'll talk about it when I wake up. Got up, and I said, okay, let me get my coffee, and then we can talk about it.
He's gonna go to jail for a very long time. He scammed everybody, and he still got some blind followers up in that church that whatever the hell it's called, that freaking the recreational room that he rents every month.
Mm-hmm. And my thing is this: if you do follow that, that's you. That's you. You want if you want to follow something like that, that is you.
What is he gonna ask people to put money on his books while he's in the prison?
That's a very good question, because at that it when it comes to that, it's whoever would donate money to his books. He don't have that many members. Like Bishop Whitehead wasn't what you call a successful pastor. He only had about 2-3 members. That's not a successful pastor.
I know that, Wiley, but you know they blind, they pay. You know how they is.
Hmm. You said a blind they pay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Those were his family members that were up in that church that day when he got robbed.
Oh, I understand that, but again, when it comes to the feds and all that, people pull it back. I don't necessarily see him actually getting any help from anybody with that. I'm just being 1,000% real with that.
What? I mean, I just hope they leave his ass to dry, and finally they figure out how much of a scammer he is.
Hmm.
Honestly, this man is not good. He is a false prophet. I'm tired of people like him trying to pretend that he is a pastor, he is a bishop, spreading misinformation on God's name. He's painting a bad light on these pastors. There are some good pastors out here,
And my
but
and my thing is, it's very loud. You had his attorney come on the show, Mr. Ponder. They lied. Even the attorney probably got some scamming ways in this regard, because you represent a scammer, and I'm gonna say allegedly, but he came on the show saying we can't find Larry Reed is hiding, and we can't find Conscious. That don't make any sense when they both out here. Larry just went to a show. He was all out in Vegas. Conscious wake up daily to take his niece and nephew to school, and he go to church. You can't serve two public figures.
right, I bet you they just didn't want to pay because they probably figured out you had to pay to get a process server, and they were too broke or too stingy to pay for it. That's what it was given to me.
So that's how I look at it. I'm like, what's going on?
Right, Wiley. But I just want to say, this man, you need to get it together. I don't wish you going to prison, but you are a scammer and you are going to do some time. And that's not
Absolutely.
going to say why. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. If I'm not mistaken, it was a black woman that was scamming banks. If I'm not mistaken, we have somebody from Jersey that actually know it was a black woman that was defrauding banks to get mortgages. I don't know if it was actually in Jersey, but they was a fraud, and she got caught for that. And the banks that was giving her the loans, they got off scot free, but she served federal time, if I'm not mistaken. If y'all can go back to that. So, sorry for Bishop. I'm not even sorry. I think that he needs to go down for that, because the members that he defrauded, the people that he defrauded is not right. And we going to see more of this, and we're going to continue to break this case down and talk about this case, because again, this is really really sad. So once I get any court documents regarding this case, we'll bring it up. I believe this should be on Pacer because this is a federal case, and stuff like that. And so again, for the people that are joining in, Bishop Whitehead has been arrested, and that's the headlines you see. U.S. Attorney arrested for Lamar Whitehead for fraud, extortion, and false statements. And I was watching a little bit of Larry Reed. He's trying to interview some of the people, and they're not coming on the show, which is very smart. They not like Megan Thee Stallion. Mm-hmm. They not like Megan Thee Stallion. They are being quiet, and they are definitely being, you know what I'm saying? They are being quiet. They're not doing interviews because they're not going to derail this case. They are not like Megan Thee Stallion doing interviews with Gayle King. They are quiet. None of the victims have done a show on Wiley Show. None of the victims have done a show on Larry Show. None of the victims. And I wonder, what do Tasha K have to say? You know what I'm saying? She associated herself with a scammer, and she was kissing that scammer's butt, and now it went down. And now I wonder, is she going to talk about it on her app and talk about this? This is a federal case. This ain't something that you can push aside, because this is, it ain't something that you can just say, oh, it ain't nothing. Like, this ain't civil. These are serious charges. He can face up to 20 years in prison. Sad. And it's real sad that his wife and children had to go through, even though I believe his wife is a part of it. She need to be arrested as well, allegedly, because ain't no way you giving that man some yoni and you don't know he's a scammer. Either you blind or you naive. But I think she needs to go down too, and I think those kids need to go to the state. So if she has something to do with it, she's gonna go down as well. So that's just how I go. All right, we're gonna switch gears here. All right, we're gonna because we still live talking about Bishop Whitehead. Bishop Whitehead arrested for fraud, extortion, and lying to the FBI. Child, please.
Hey, Wiley.
Hi.
I just joined a couple of minutes ago, but I did think that there was something crooked about this man, but I didn't want to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember hearing Larry say that I was watching Larry's live when the whole thing happened with him and Bishop, and I remember him saying that the FBI was going to get him in October. And after it didn't happen, I doubted what Larry said, but I guess it's true. I just feel bad that he has 2 small children, I think, or they're all small. I just feel bad that it's happening during, the holidays, during Christmas. It's
I
just
don't feel bad at all, because I feel bad for the senior citizens that he defrauded out of their life savings. I more so feel sorry for this scammer. I don't feel sorry for. Sorry, kids, you got to visit your pawpaw behind prison bars. But pawpaw was out here scamming.
Oh, Wiley, God,
I don't feel sorry for it at all. I wish they would have got him on the morning of Christmas when he was opening up them Christmas gifts that he defrauded them people. I wish that could have been it.
Well, did you try to call the attorney? Because the attorney just seemed like he's the best attorney in the world, and he was so calm, cool, and collective in that interview with you.
So the attorney did reach out to his quote. He said the New York Times, 12/19/2022. Don, a lawyer for Mr. Whitehead, said Bishop Whitehead denied these allegations. We're going to fight them vigorously.
But you're right. Something you said right as I joined your live. Once people start scamming, it's really hard for them to stop because they're so used to that fast money, and they go down the same path. At least with MC Shaky, he came out and he, right before he was going away, he came out and said, yeah, I did it. I needed the money. I needed the funds. I had to keep up with the lifestyle.
Absolutely. And he went down for that too. And
Yeah.
it's so sad because did he have the skill set as well as Bishop Whitehead got the skill set to be
Yeah.
as a celebrity gossip blogger, to be good
You're
as a
right.
media person? And
You're
they
right.
went down for the scamming.
I it's I guess to people it's just, you could be a millionaire, but it's never enough. And they just keep it going and keep it going. It's just a shame that he could do this and be so selfish to his wife and the family and his congregation. It's just a shame.
Yeah, I really feel sad for those 6 people. For
Are you
those
talking about in the church?
for about 5 or 6 people in the church, maybe more, and the 6 is including the wife and the kids, right?
Oh, Wiley.
So, and he didn't even invest it back into the house of God. See, if you was
That's true.
God in the world, at least put it back in your church. The church was low budget. It all went to his wife's pockets, Gucci, Chanel,
Yeah.
all of that went to her pockets, and it went to his pockets. And to him and the 6 members, it didn't go back into the church. They was on lawn chairs and in a hood somewhere in somebody's attic worship.
Wiley, I think it was a rental space.
Right. It looked like it was in somebody's attic. And ain't nothing wrong with being an attic if you want to worship God, being up in upper room. But he was getting all this so-called money and didn't even invest it back into his church.
Right.
So,
Well, maybe he can build his congregation, once he go to prison. He can,
absolutely. Oh yeah, he's gonna convert and being a Muslim. It is what it is. So he gonna be out there selling bean pies and butt and everything.
Oh, Wiley.
And you know what I'm saying? Because the way how he talk about the community, they're gonna try him and they're gonna make sure they get a piece of that butt pie. And so we gonna see how that's gonna be. And now the lawyer, Mr. Ponder, he's somewhere now scrambling because his client been arrested for fraud. So he can't get his coins because that lawsuit ain't going anywhere because the client have been arrested by the feds.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you are on top of it.
Thank you so very much, ma'am.
All right. Thanks, Wiley. Bye.
All right, I'm gonna go to the phone lines. Then we're gonna switch gears and talk about Tory Lanez and his case because this is actually day 6. So we're gonna switch gears and talk about that after I take these calls. Again, if you have not heard, for the people that are just joining in, Bishop Whitehead has been arrested for fraud. The U.S. Attorney announced the arrest Lamar Whitehead. Hold on, y'all calling in ain't answering. Give me a second. All right, stop calling and answer your phone when I call you. All right, yes, you live on air. Your call has been forwarded. All right, you ain't answering. You calling, but I ain't answering. Give me a second. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, hold on, because somebody keep calling and ain't answering their phone. Share this live. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next caller because that 216. Joe, you just calling and hanging up. Give me a second. We are live, you guys. Hello? Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley.
Can you mute me in the back?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got you. Hey. Is you good? Is you cool?
I'm great.
Okay. It's your Inglewood girl. And I just want to comment on this pastor, bishop, or whatever. He was like way too flashy. And I don't believe that all of those prints was even real. But I never could, put my trust in somebody who try to be so flashy. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Are you familiar with Fellowship Church in Chicago?
You talking about Bishop? Yeah, you talking about New Fellowship?
It was Evans, and then went to Charles Jenkins, right? And
yeah.
I went to that church for years.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I liked about Jenkins was he was young, right? He had a young family, and he would come to church, and his favorite basketball team was the Lakers. So he'd have on his Lakers jersey, on Sundays. So he wasn't like your regular reverend or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to go from the club, literally, from the club to get something to eat. The most popular place used to be Cabins for breakfast, right? I used to go from the club to Cabins to church because I enjoyed this man so much. Come to find out, he had a whole thing where he was cheating on his wife with another woman in the church. And do you remember this scandal?
Wow. No, oh no, I don't remember that scandal. So you weren't sleeping with him? Because you said you went to the club, the church, and no bath water. So did you sleep with him?
No, from the club to no, I took a shower while stop
Okay.
playing with me.
I don't know.
But,
You didn't
this
put.
was like a really big scandal.
Okay.
Because it was a woman in the church who had took pictures of him and put it on the internet of his naked body while he was supposed to be a reverend and had his young family.
How did his body look? How did his body look?
He had a small penis.
Oh, well, that's why I took pictures too. You wasting my time with this.
But my whole thing, that's when I stopped going to church. Like,
okay.
I'm spiritual, but I don't go to church because I just, that just killed my spirit. Like, I was so happy that this man was in the church because he was young and people could relate to him, right?
And which pastor is this?
Charles Jenkins.
Oh, I did hear that he had cheated on his wife. I thought that was a rumor, but that was a fact that he cheated, and that's probably why he stepped down.
Yeah, that was the fact. It was pictures. The lady that he was cheating with at church.
Wow.
Pictures out there on the internet, and we see his small penis. But Wiley, that killed my spirit. It really did, because I was so happy that this man had took over for Charles Evans, which was a great preacher. He was at fellowship for years and years and years, and they sent him off really well. They bought this man a Bentley. I was thinking, like, I don't think this man need a Bentley, because you got people coming to church on a bus, and y'all buying this man a Bentley. I ain't agree with that, but that's another story for another day.
Yeah. So
anyway,
so you didn't give him no draws?
You say what?
So you ain't give him none?
No. But I was just happy to have him around because he was a young preacher that we could relate to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's to find out he had this whole scandal where he was cheating on his beautiful young wife and their young family. And I'm like, I'm not going to church no more. But this damn Whitehead, he was being so loud with these prints, right? But the true wealth is that you have these designer clothes without a logo. Anytime you gotta have a logo on every time, that's a red flag to me. That's what I used to do in high school, Wiley. Everything I wore had to have a logo, and and so I knew he was a fraud then. And so I would be remiss if you can have that lawyer back on and talk to him again.
We reached out to the lawyer. The lawyer gave me the statement of Bishop Whitehead's attorney. But I this is the time for the lawyer to do some talking, because he came and said King Jives is this, King Jives is that, and he know it, and Larry Reed is that. You should be out here doing a press run for your client. But he's pissed because if Bishop Whitehead go down, he gets no money because he's a civil lawyer. He's not a criminal lawyer, right? He just get coins. But if Bishop Whitehead go down for this, his case is really not that reliable at all. And Bishop Whitehead not going to pay his legal, because if he take this to trial, that's going to be up in the millions of dollars in legal fees, because this is federal.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Ponder is at the end of the list, because Mr. Ponder didn't even do his job. When he did have it, he couldn't even serve King Jives. He couldn't even serve Larry Reed. According to him, he was trying to solicit my audience and pay them $100 or $500 to serve them, and that have failed in his face.
Oh yeah, I was watching, and that's why I sent you that cash out that day, because you gave it to him. I'm telling you, I was thoroughly entertained.
Yes,
you was going out, But no, this just to bring it back to the subject.
Yes, ma'am.
This Whitehead dude, when he was wearing all these these logos, and so I got to let you know that I got money type thing. Like, you're too old for that. Like I said, I did the whole logo thing in high school. And don't get me wrong, I like designer stuff. I might wear me a big Fendi skull cap and a sweater to go with it, but not every day.
Mm-hmm.
And so you too flashy to be in the church when there's people getting on the bus to come see you.
And my thing is, my thing is that
thousands of dollars.
if you're scared, this is how I look at pastors that are flashy. It should reflect your congregation. Now, if you have a church with millionaires and billionaires, with folks with money, I don't have a problem with that.
Like
if you are doing it the legal way. But if you are scamming the people, the same people that are following you, and you scamming them, that's sad. And you didn't even reinvest it back into your church. You scammed an elderly church member for money, and then tried to scam a business. Well, you did scam a businessman. Then you tried to go back to him to give you $500,000, and then only that to put a nail in the coffin. You lied to the FBI agent. That to me is crazy. And then you lied again and said, I only got one phone. In fact, you had another phone. Like, wow.
For me, it was too much, because it's one thing, like you said, if you pastor one of those mega churches where you got millionaires and billionaires coming to church, that's different. But I still don't want to see no pastor with no damn Gucci logo. I just don't want to see that. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
You want to wear a Gucci shirt?
Just like the other bishop, he used to wear the muscular shirts. Y'all know who I'm trying to say. He would wear the muscular shirts, and he went down. Like, he went down, touching the members and all of that, touching the boys, and he went down. And the way how Bishop Eddie Long died, he died because he had the package, allegedly. And he was just wiped away. Like, the way how that man died was sad. He was a very muscular dude, but after that scandal and the way how he died in scandal.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and see, that's my thing. I don't want to see no pastor being flashy and having the newest Rolls Royce and the biggest mansion when you got your congregants getting on the bus to come see you and giving you their last. I'm sorry. That don't sit well with my spirit, and that's why I stopped coming to church.
Well, you should go back, because you went from the club to the church, and I'm assuming that you are a good-looking woman, or you could be ugly. I don't know.
No, I'm beautiful. Stop it.
Okay, a beautiful woman. Here you are, going from the club to the shower, eating your breakfast, going there, shouting around, and the person that you support was cheating on his wife. So that have to be great disturbing for the spirit of
it caused me to turn my way from the church. I'm like, here I was praising this man, like, hallelujah, that we got a young preacher that we can relate to. He dressed like us, he talked like us. And let me tell you, that church was packed. If you didn't get there by a certain time, you had to be in the overflow room, which was standing only. He was very popular in Chicago.
He was very popular, and that
he was very popular because he was very you could be like, he's like
and let's
me.
be clear,
like me, talk like me.
And I want to be clear, and I know people ain't gonna like that, but when you're in a position of being a pastor, women throw their coochie at you. It is hard to say. The temptation level is high. If I became a pastor and became successful, coochie will be thrown at me on all levels. I'll be tempted at every point. And it's kind of hard. You may say, well, I'm going to say no to your coochie. But then Sister Black, you may eat her coochie. Like, it's really difficult when you in a position of power and you are successful and you all of that, coochie get thrown at you. It is what, and it's difficult.
Absolutely.
And it's difficult to say no, because you are in a position, and most women that come to church, they're vulnerable, they're lonely, and they just say, I want to throw some coochie at my pastor. And it's kind of hard. It's really hard when you in that position of that, whether you are a president, when you in a position of authority, you get tempted. Even as a YouTuber, you have to be very careful because you entertain people. And if you really, really travel and go to these hotels, you will see people will try you and try to sleep with you. You really have to have a strong mind and a strong spirit to say no to you. And then the Bible said you have to flee, run away from it, because it be some point you just gonna have to flee it. But I guess he fled in it, and his wife stayed with him because of the power. Because of most women in that type of relationship, they're gonna stick with it. They're gonna stick with their man, just like with Bishop Whitehead. His wife is gonna pretty much stick with him unless another man come with a better opportunity. But for right now, she's gonna stick with him, and I won't be shocked if she stick with him to the end, and then she'll move on and sleep with and take and all that and move on with her life. But it is quite sad, because a lot of people, yet again, it gives the critics of the church or the institution of the church. See, that's why I don't go to church no more. Look at Bishop White. He's a pastor. These pastors be scamming. This way I don't go. And so that's like another way making the kingdom of God look bad, giving the kingdom of God another black eye, because yet one of their voices that's claimed to be a man of God is out there scamming people. You're not a man of God scamming people, but you ran that title. It turns a lot of people off.
Oh, absolutely. And I agree with you. Definitely men in power in whatever role it is. Yeah, women are going to throw themselves at them. But as a pastor, to me, you're supposed to be so above the BS. You're supposed to be Stevie Wonder today. And so the fact that this man, his flesh was so weak, you allowed a woman to, not only you had sex with her, but you allow her to take pictures of you, and it just looks bad. It looks bad because I hold preachers and pastors to a higher standard. But the thing is, they're only human, right?
They're only human because you go to David.
And that's the excuse that they give. Everybody's only human. The flesh can be weak. No, you're a pastor. Flesh, you're supposed to be above this.
I understand that, but the flesh is weak. So that's why you have to fast and put your flesh under subjection, because it is weak. Right? You have to be very, very careful, very, very careful when it comes to flesh. And a lot of churches, they don't talk about flesh being weak. They don't talk about putting your flesh under subjection. They talk about prosperity. They give you those feel-good type of message. But this is flesh. So you have to talk about how to put your flesh under subjection. And again, and a lot of pastors shouldn't be pastors in the first place because they already cheaters before they even get the cloth. They just take it to a whole nother level with being a man, so-called man of God. And it's really sad. But you look at David, he was a king, he was anointed a king, and he looks at a butt-naked woman, a married woman showering. He put that man on the front lines in battle to sleep with his wife, to smash his wife. So this have always, throughout history with man, they out here with some women. Even with Samson, he got caught up with a woman, and it must have been real good because he told that woman where his strength lies. He told that. And so one thing with men, when they get, and women are really good, especially if you're a good with it, you know how to get things out of a man when it comes to that pillow talk. Men are at their most vulnerable place when you're doing pillow talk, when you're eating it, and all men will say yes to anything, and they get vulnerable. Now you don't supposed to let no woman take pictures, but you so memorized and under a spell, because sex is sometimes can be like a spell, and you get caught up. But most wives, in my humble opinion, they know they men are cheaters, but they stay with them because of the power, because of the doors open up, and then some of them don't want to divorce their pastor because the church turned against them. They stick with their pastor. So that's how that whole place goes. But again, yes, when you have these big churches, I'm telling you, the holes come out of the woodwork. If I come today and became a pastor, and I'm a successful pastor, even if it is not even that big, if it's women in there, some one of them women is gonna try you. And you have to have prayer. You have to have a good fasting life. You have to have a good spiritual life to say, hey, and then request prayer and say I'm weak in that area, and then you have to be careful saying that because you can't really tell people that you're weak in that area because then people will hear that and they will try you. You know, it comes to them, and I've seen a lot of great pastors. They are good. They can preach. Oh, baby, they can. But when it comes to them being faithful to their wife, they are dogs. They are dogs. But they can preach
with everything that you're saying.
They can preach that word so well, but then in their personal life, they're living raggedy lives. We can even go to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, which was a pioneer in the civil rights movement, but he was a cheater, and his wife had to take it all in. And the wife had to take that all in. Couldn't say nothing because it would destroy the civil rights movement. He was a cheater, and it's been documented that he cheated on his wife.
See, that's the thing. I didn't learn that about Dr. King until later.
Of course you did, because
growing up in school,
you didn't hear about that. Absolutely.
Growing up in school, it was like, no, Dr. King was exalted. He was
absolutely
the highest,
because his wife done a great job by sticking by her man and not dragging her man in the media. So she done a great job. But did she have to take all that blunt? Did she hear about that? Did the FBI, tell her about that? And she knew about that. She heard recordings about. They actually have recordings of Dr. King getting in with other women, but it exists. And he was really good in the movement, but as a man, he was a trashy husband.
He was flawed. And a lot of women will stay with these men because as a first lady, you have stature.
Absolutely.
And people don't want to lose that. But I just wanted to say, that just turned me off. I'm just like, I put so much faith in this man being a young pastor. I'm like, oh, he can change the city. He can bring the gangbangers out because he dressed like them. You know what I'm saying? He dressed like us. You didn't have to go to church, suited and booted. You can have on jeans and a t-shirt. I didn't do that because my grandma be like, no, you ain't going to church with no damn jeans.
Oh, no.
But I hear it was come as you are, right? And people was not judged. And so I would see, men there with t-shirts on and jeans or joggers or whatever. But I put so much faith in this man, and then it turned out he was cheating. I was like, I'm done. But just to bring it back around, that damn pastor with them damn Gucci prints and Fendi prints, anytime you got to be that loud, that says something to me. That's a red flag. That's
a very red flag. And this is Jack, this is Jack going on in churches when it comes to fraud. And they're being watched. And one thing about the federal government, they will build a case for 5, 10. There's no limit of how many years they could build a case before they go after you, because when they come after you, they want to build that case so strong that, either you plea or you go into prison. But you getting one of the other. You ain't getting away from this scot-free. So that's how the feds come after you. And their case is much stronger than this whole case with the people of California versus Daystar Peterson, aka Tory Lanez. Their case is stronger.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But so I just wrap it up here because I know it's people waiting to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to get that lawyer back on. Because I want to laugh my ass off.
Absolutely.
I just hope that lawyer call in and talk to you. But be blessed, Wiley.
Thank you.
I see you growing, and I'm an avid watcher. I see you, cash after whatever. But just keep doing what you do. I love it. I enjoy it.
Yes, from the club to the church to the Wiley Show. You're doing good.
Shut up, Wiley.
Bye. Oh, man. I was like, did she hit that water? Because she said, I went to the club and went to breakfast and went to church. But she ain't said it about Wiley. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Okay. Hello, Wiley?
Yes.
Okay, you can hear me because I'm in the car driving right
now. I can hear you.
Okay. So I think being a PK myself, I don't think a lot of these women that just go to church lifestyle, but they are not like related to somebody in the church. A lot of these pastors and these butch queens or these bishops, they're homosexual, but they are really butch queens. And what's happening is every Sunday, when they go to church, and every Wednesday, that's when they are walking their ball, right? They're walking their sex siren ball. They're walking for labels. They're walking for faith. They've gotten their hair cut, their nails done. They smell good. Their clothes are on point. They're butch queens. And as we know, because you don't seem like the type of guy that walks like a face category that will walk a sex siren category. But, a lot of these butch queens are also stunt queens. And that's what Bishop Whitehead is. And a lot of these other pastors and bishops, they are all just a bunch of stunt queens that, appeal to women. Because not too many men go to church. There's some men that go to church, but I think a lot of those men are kind of on the fence with their sexuality, and just in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just a bunch of butch queens, and they're a bunch of stunt queens. So with Bishop Whitehead getting caught up like this, and just seeing how many other bishops and pastors have gotten caught up like this over the years, it doesn't surprise me at all. Bishop Whitehead is nothing but a butch queen / stunt queen. And that's what I got to say about that.
I agree with you about that. He definitely is a stunt queen, very loud, very boisterous, not different than some of these girls that walk all these labels and balls, but they do a lot of scamming. If you really research, you could do a documentary on many of the leading houses, if not all, and scamming is a part of it. Scamming go hand in hand with the ballroom
scene.
That's
definitely a part of the lifestyle. The scamming is definitely a part of the lifestyle. So the church are nothing but, they're full of butch queens. They're not saying that all the men in there are gay or the pastors are gay, but they have butch queen tendencies. And I think a lot of the women that go to church need to understand that, because, they be attracted to the pastors and the bishops and that spotlight, but they don't realize that they're attracted to a butch queen.
Absolutely. So, yeah, and I want to make sure you said a PK, that stands for a preacher's kid.
Correct.
Absolutely.
A preacher's kid who is also a butch queen. So a butch queen recognizes a butch queen, but I'm never a stunt queen. Oh. But I know what the kids that stunt, that pull stunts like Bishop Whitehead, I know what they look like. And he's very much so a stunt queen.
Yeah, because, in the bars, you'll see people rocking all type of labels, but they scam their way to get there. They can't afford it. They scam. And a lot of people in the ballroom scene have went and got arrested for fraud. They're in a prison cell right now because of that. So I've seen it happen. I've seen one girl, she worked as a waitress, and anytime that they would do those orders, those catering orders with companies and stuff like that, she would write down their credit cards and use their credit cards. And she went down for it. She was in the bar. I forgot what house, but she was in the barroom scene, and she went down for that. So again, if you out here scamming, you're going to get caught, especially when you Black doing it.
Exactly. And so a lot of these churches, the First Church of God in Christ, the First Church of the neighborhood, all those are just houses. Not the house of God, but they're houses for the ballroom. But that's just a really alternative for the church. That's really what it is. A bunch of butch queens that run these churches, and Bishop Whitehead is no exception. And a lot of these women that are listening, your pastor, your bishop, he's a butch queen. I know you may not want to believe it, but just look at him real good. Always dressed fresh, nails, hair always done. It smells good all the time. Shoes are real clean. Shoelaces are nice car. Not saying he's gay, but he's definitely a butch queen.
All right. We thank you so very much for reaching out, giving your thoughts about it. I want to ask you before this is, do you think Bishop Whitehead will go down for this?
He'll probably go down for it, but it wouldn't be his first time in jail. So,
absolutely.
Who knows? Maybe he wants to go back. He may have somebody there waiting for him.
All right.
You just never know.
Absolutely. We thank you so very much for calling in.
Okay, bye, Wiley.
Bye. You just never know. You guys, I'm getting phone calls all over about Bishop Whitehead. We are live. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Wiley.
Yes.
Your caller would just call. I had to call. I'll try not to, but I had to. He's obsessed with this butch queen. He says the word like every other word he says butch queen. So what if Bishop Whitehead is a butch queen? So what? So what if all the pastors is a butch queen? What's the big deal? He could be what he want. I don't know why people always bring sexuality in everything, and the most people who do it are the gay people. They're the one who's
Oh, that's
always
not
trying
true.
to.
That's not
Oh,
true. It's a
it's true because
lot of
he
straight.
can
It's a
say,
lot
"Oh,
of straight people that
every
be talking
other
about.
word, butch
It's a
queen,
lot of
butch
straight
queen,
people
butch
that
queen."
be
Yeah.
bringing up sexuality, coming against the gays. So it's equal on both sides. One ain't doing
But
more than the other.
that caller, I don't know, he's gonna call back. He has an obsession, like, okay, we heard you from the first 50 times. So what if he is that? What's the big deal?
Well, it did.
And then,
When it provoked you to call in, ma'am, you was in the bushes
yes,
listening,
it
but
did.
you called in.
Wiley, and then the next lady who called before him, she's talking about, the pastors are too flashy, but back in my days, because I'm old, back in my old days, the pastor is the flashiest one in the church. And I'm talking years ago. The pastor drive the best and the biggest car. People would bring all their money and give to the pastor and don't pay their bills to make sure pastor look good. So that's not anything new. This has been going on forever where pastors stand out. He get all the young girls in the church and young boys if he want, and looks good all the time. So all of these things are nothing new. This been going on.
You know, and I want to say this.
Go ahead.
It have been going on, and I want to make it clear because I got a pastor just text me. I want to make it clear. It is nothing wrong giving to the church, but you should see a return of your investment. Every ground that you tie to or give offering to is not a good ground. Some people give to a ground that's not going to produce any type of crop. They're giving to scammers. So again, you have to be careful who you invest in. That's in the world, and that's also you have to apply that in the spiritual world. Everybody's not deserving, and especially in the church, deserving of your tithe and offering. Now, let me say this: if you in debt, if you get put out of your house and you have been given and you somewhere in a homeless shelter, that's not a good ground because you should be able to go back to that church and say, hey, I'm out on the street. I need help. And that church should be in some type of financial situation to help you. But if you're giving all your money and you living up out there in a shelter, or if you're giving all your money, you out there in somebody's nursing home, don't nobody come visit you, you literally wasted all of your youth in a bad ground.
Wiley, I agree. I'm laughing because I know they're supposed to help, but if you get put out and you're in a shelter, the pastor still wants some of your money that you get while you're in the shelter. They're all greedy. They're all scammers.
Not all
scammers.
pastors. Let me be real with you. Let me say this because there is some good pastors that are living by the word, doing right, investing in their community, and their churches is thriving. Not all pastors are scammers. We have to say that because we can't say all pastors. It's some good pastors out there, and we must put them on a pedestal and promote them the same way we promote and put a spotlight to the scammers. Yes, the scammers exist. Yes, the hypocrites exist, but it's some people that's living by the word, living great lives. Their churches are thriving. So not all pastors are scammers. Do scammers, some pastors exist? Absolutely. Because especially in Nigeria, a lot of these African pastors, they look at these American pastors and they take the scam into a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? It was one pastor. It was one pastor said, "Hey, let me pray over your yoni." And all type of stuff, the scamming that goes on in Africa when it comes to their pastors. They be praying over women yonis. It was one church. They you got to fall over chairs to get something from God. It was one pastor claiming to be Messiah and all type of stuff. So when you go to those churches in Africa, their scamming is like on steroids because they learn it from the American pastors.
Anyway, Wiley, I'm working for a while. I'm gonna tell you something. You are so freaking entertaining.
It is what it is. They be right there. You got to get the miracle. Give me your house and cars, and you give it to you. Live in a slump, and it was one pastor. He's go to the slums of Africa with security, and I'm like, how much money are you investing in the slums of Africa? What are you doing on the political scene? Doing absolutely nothing. So And they have learned that from the scammers in America.
Oh my God.
Oh, excuse me.
Very entertaining. All right.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. All right. I had dropped the mic. My bad. Can y'all hear me? I didn't drop my mic. The mic didn't fall over. They don't want me to talk about that. Hello, you live on air.
You hear me?
Can you mute me? Can you mute me in the back?
Yeah, I can mute you. How you doing?
Doing good. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Wally, I just want to say, man, you are absolutely right about there are some good churches out here. My uncle, he worked for many, many years to build his congregation, construction business, but now he's reaping the benefits off his congregation. He put a lot of his own personal money into his church, and that just goes with saying when you said there's some good pastors. My uncle is one of the good pastors out here that really took his time out and worked hard and built his church all the way up and got a great congregation, and he's doing good things, and his congregation is as well. But that's pretty much all I want to say.
I absolutely, like my uncle is a pastor. He worked in the regular work field for over 20 years, and did you know what I'm saying? So it's some good pastors that are out there. I just think a lot of people give credit, or they go out there and they bring awareness to the pastors that are scamming, but it's some good pastors out there.
Yeah, a lot of people want the flashy pastor that's on TV, that everybody knows, that everybody see. But it's a lot of pastors out here that we don't know, we never see, that don't get recognition for what they're doing in the community as well, in their church home, So, yeah, it's all good, man. But you have a good day, Wally. I enjoy your show, and have a great one. Happy holidays.
All right, happy holidays to you, too. Okay, bye-bye. All right. Hold on, y'all. What in the world's going on? Okay, my mouse is doing. All right, give me a second here. I'm going to go to the next person that called in. Bear with me. All right, the number is 972-674-9462. Give me a second. Oh, let me scroll up. Okay. All right. Okay, let me go to this caller. We live. We are live, you guys. Hi, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Yes, hello. I'm sorry, it was like a little echo.
Welcome.
I just wanted to call in and just give a response to the caller that was, I think she was like the previous two callers.
Uh-huh.
She kept saying something about faith. Like she was like, oh, I put so much faith and this and that. Well, the Bible says, Psalms 118:8 says you really should not be putting so much confidence in man, because like you said, like we are born of the flesh, and unless we have a connection with Christ, that's what we are, and that's what we will embody is the flesh. And you're supposed to trust in the Lord. And pastors, even though they are leaders, and yes, they should be held in high regard, they're not Jesus. There's only one man that walked this earth that was perfect, and his name is Jesus Christ. No man is perfect. Everyone falls short of the word. Even the prophets did. They even fell short. They denied Christ. So, you shouldn't be putting so much faith and trust, into these pastors to the point where, if they disappoint you, because a lot of times your pastors will. They may not disappoint you in morals, like, oh, I found out my pastor is a philanderer, but it could be another thing that they may disappoint you. They may not, be as giving as you may assume, or, other things. Your trust and your trust and your confidence should be primarily invested into the Lord and Christ, because they, these leaders at some point, they're not perfect. They're human beings. And, there may be times where they may disappoint. So you should put, primarily you should trust in the Lord and trust in Christ, because, you put so much faith into these leaders and then they disappoint you. It's like, oh, I was into the church. I hear that so many times, And I love my church. My pastor is Jimmy C. Baldwin, Lady Charlotte Baldwin, but I know my pastor's not perfect. I know he actually preached about that this past Sunday, and he was like, I know, he told the congregation, he's like, look, he was like, I know I'm not the easiest pastor to deal with. I know there's some times where, the congregation has had troubles, and my deacons and have had, a hard time, dealing with me and putting up with me, so on and so forth. And again, but the pastor is supposed to be used, your pastor, your bishop, supposed to be your reverend, supposed to be used as your guide to the Lord so that you can follow God's word, not to be putting all this faith, because pastors cannot save you. Jesus saves. They can lead you to the cross, but they're not your savior. Some people like, oh, yeah, I'm upset. My pastor did this. I'm tired of the church, and I'm not going back to the church. Well, just because you put so much of your trust and confidence into a man of the flesh, and you're not putting all your confidence into the God, you look up to the hills, you look to the Lord. So I just wanted to say that.
Absolutely, I agree with you on there, and that's why we must, continue to preach that and promote that. But to the average person, they put their faith in their leader, and you're supposed to lead. And that's why I speak to the shame of the scammers and the people that abuse their power, because you turn a lot of people away from the gospel, because they feel like, if you doing this, I'm burnt out from this. Like, I'm not, this is too much. And it's difficult when your pastor, the one that's supposed to be your leader, a man of God, scam you out of money. It's going to be a challenge. Not saying it's impossible, but it's going to be a challenge to get that person to come back to church. It's going to be a challenge, because it's going to take nothing but God to really work on them, to help them, to get them back into that situation. But a lot of people, when you look at the attendance rates, and this is after the churches have been struggling to get people into churches for years, and now after the pandemic, they're really struggling to get people in here. And so if you out here scamming, that's just make it worse. That's not a good point to get people in church if you out here living raggedy lives, because the average person would say, well, why would I go and get involved with this person? And now it's a new thing. I'm just going to get to know God at home. I'm spiritual and not religious. That's like a new thing that people are saying. But you do need a leader. You do need a shepherd. You do need a person that's over you, to have some authority over you. And so, yeah, I agree with you. You're supposed to be worshiping the creator and not the creature. You're supposed to worship the creator. But a lot of people, unfortunately, they do worship their pastors, and that's not biblical. You don't supposed to do that, but they do it. They do it.
No,
absolutely.
you're definitely not. No. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to do that. And I mean, I've talked to so many people who have really been hurt, by their leaders in the church, whether it be, like family churches where their parents, like a family church, whether you have the grandparents, great grandparents, grandparents, and, it's like the lineage. And then you get to a point where you have grown up in the church, and you may have like disappointment and things like that. And sometimes it can be really hard to separate and really hard to come to terms with, separating from, something that an institution that you've known all of your life. But again, understanding, as it definitely comes with understanding. You have to be able to understand that they're still human. I've been hurt. I wouldn't say like emotionally scarred, but I've had individuals in church, in my church, say things to me, and I'm like, what in the world's wrong with this person? But I had to go back to like, okay, yes, this is God's house, but these are still human beings. So they may say things that will hurt you. They may do things to hurt you. I had one lady, I was singing on the choir. I was like in my early 20s, and I was single. And I was so happy. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing something for the church. And I'm singing. I'm thinking I'm carrying a good tune. And she was telling me I was singing too loud. And she was one of the elders of the church. And I'm thinking to myself, like, why is this lady telling me I'm singing too loud and we on the choir? We were in choir rehearsal, but it like hurt my feelings, because instead of her, like, I feel like embracing me and saying, well, can you try, even if she felt like I wasn't maybe, in tune with the choir, like how about like, okay, sweetie, can you, let's try to do it this way. Let me help you. Because she was like a veteran in the church choir. But she turned around and looked at me and gave me this look like, can you be quiet? And I'm thinking like, we're in choir rehearsal, we're practicing and singing. You telling me I'm singing too loud? And then I had another lady at my church told me because my name is hyphenated now that I've become married. I decided to keep my married name, my maiden name in my family. So I did take on my husband's name. So my name is hyphenated now. But she told me, she said, "Oh, you got two Southern names." Like telling me basically I have two. Like she was trying to say like racist names, like bigot names, which they are, Southern names. But my last name both carry, have Black, African American heritage. But for her to say something like that, I was like, what is wrong with this lady? So it was just really like, they, people like in your church, they will say all different things and come at you all different kinds of ways and say things to hurt your feelings, do things, but you really have to know how to handle it and have an understanding that these are humans. They're no different from, like the human beings that you see. Yes, they may have a closer relationship to God, but they still have error, error in their ways. So that's all I wanted to say, Wiley.
Well, thank you so very much for calling in.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. So give me a second. I want to make sure we got everybody that wanted to say something concerning. Okay, I think I did. All right. Let me see. Okay. All right. Okay, I think we got everybody. All right. So we're gonna switch gears here. That was Bishop Whitehead, the story that's definitely going around. We do have some developments about the Tory Lanez and the Megan Thee Tory Lanez case. We do have some developments on that, so we do want to bring. Sure, give me a second. We do have some developments on that, and we're getting it as we get it. So again, people are covering this all over the country. Yet again, this is day 6 of this trial. And when I tell you, it is heating up in this trial. So the prosecution is still going on, from my understanding. And for what I've read, that they're going to continue until tomorrow because they're looking for all this. So give me a second. Let me read this. Give me a second. Hold on, let me go to James. We go into a couple of people really quickly. So if y'all have anything that I'm missing, let me know. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, I'm gonna share James. This is a reporter of the LA Times. We are live, you guys. Okay, this is a reporter of LA Times. Let me make sure I get his tweet up. And okay, James said light morning of testimony at Tory Lanez trial. Prosecutors recall LAPD officer and a DA office investigator in order to introduce some body-worn camera footage. Lyrics to a diss track Kelsey Harris wrote about Megan Thee Stallion busted back. Other notes, there was an incident that with a jury per judge, but was not explained. But I did end up in elevator with Tory Lanez, his security and PR folks today. The jury was in there. I did not see them talking or hear any discussion of the case. This was today. For context, I don't know if it was a separate elevator incident Friday. I just know what elevator I was in today. So, it was an incident with a jury. So we don't know what is that about. Give me a second. So that was that. Also, I'm going to go to another Twitter account. What's her name? I think Nancy is her name, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Let me go to Nancy. Okay, let me see what Nancy wrote. Good morning. Day 6 of Tory Lanez trials on charge. He shot Megan Thee Stallion. His photo I took on 9/14. Okay, that's okay. Let's go down. Okay, because she. Okay, let's go to this. Cabral, I believe that officer name. Okay, let me take this picture down. So Officer Cabral said she didn't see Tory Lanez demeanor as he was handcuffed with head down. I didn't hear him cry like I did Kelsey. She said Lane's lawyer asked if Cabral heard Lane say, Meg, yo, going to be okay. You okay? Just sustained objection, so no answer. All right. They was want to know about his demeanor. In other court news, okay, that's about Nipsey Hussle. Let me go up. Prosecutors recall LAPD Sandra to introduce body cam video showing police stop after the shooting. Jury saw videos of Kelsey Harris being handcuffed, crying, and asking Megan Thee Stallion, Megan, you okay? As Megan limped over to the ambulance, also in handcuffs. So that is that. So I'm trying to see, because I know they're on break now. They're on break now, so I'm trying to see any other development. So I think the prosecution is still doing their case. When it came to, they have not rested yet. So they're still presenting their case. So we're not even on the defense yet. Not at all. We're not even on the defense yet. So the prosecution is still presenting their case. And I'm gonna go on Instagram to see if they got any. And they also said that they're gonna use I guess the defense is gonna use the disc record that Kelsey Harris wrote. Give me a second. Yeah, I guess they're gonna use the defense record and stuff like that. People do not send me videos of other people's lives. That irritates me. Give me a second. Let me go to the neighborhood talk. Okay. More updates. The homeowner across the street from Megan Thee Stallion shooting will testify. Rap lyrics will be allowed in evidence. That is what the lawyers for workers is saying. He said that it will be used for it. So again, the homeowner across the street from Megan Thee Stallion shooting will testify. Rap lyrics will be allowed. So I believe they're testifying for the prosecution, if I'm not mistaken. About that. They says, wow, so the defense is only going to take 1 day. So I don't know about that. So we will see how this is going. We will see how this is going to play out in the courts. Again, this is the prosecutor still presenting their case. And I don't think a lot of people is going to change their mind with this case. They already pretty much have their mind set up. But the prosecution also said that they have a witness that they need more time to track down, I believe. So I believe they're talking about Justin, because as we put out there, that Justin is missing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Justin is missing. Give me a second. Let me look into this. Make sure. Okay. I'm going to go. I went to James, Nancy. We go to No Jumper, see if they got anything in here. Okay. Yes, they do. They have some updates. Okay. Let me see. Let me go to tweets and I'm going to give their updates. Okay, other callers. Okay, that was that. Okay. All right, so this is, we're going to go to screen share this. So this is part, and I'm glad No Jumper is saying this. They saying this, that Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion day 6, eyewitness Sean Kelly, who witnessed the fight between Megan and Kelsey, will be taking the stand at 1:30 PST time. This is the eyewitness who said he seen the gun flash closer to Kelsey. Give me a second. Wow. Okay. Tory Lanez. Okay. Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion trial, day 6. During pre-trial motion, it was announced that Jury 39 had an incident that needed to be addressed. She was signaled out and instructed to stay back to talk to the judge, to describe as the only jury that fits Megan demographic. So we're gonna see what was that incident, what was those instructions. Again, this trial have definitely came out, and it's a lot of stuff that's going on with this trial, and we are definitely going to break this down. This is definitely being reported on all over social media. Also, too, we have this update from TMZ. TMZ said Megan Thee Stallion DA goes looking for the bodyguard to testify in Tory Lanez trial. Megan Thee Stallion bodyguard remains off the grid after skipping his scheduled testimony. But the LA County DA office now has cops out on the hunt for him, TMZ has learned. As we reported, Justin Edison was supposed to testify Friday in the Tory Lanez trial for allegedly shooting Megan Thee Stallion, but he never showed up. His disappearance raised a lot of eyebrows, and law enforcement sources tell us investigator paid a visit to the LA home Monday morning, hoping to find Justin. We told the investigator goal was to find out what Justin's availability would be for testifying. He was supposed to last week. Unfortunately, they did not locate him. Still have no clue about his whereabouts. Our sources about to say Justin still is not considered a missing person, nor anyone even reported him as missing. Megan's attorney, Alex, told us Monday on TMZ Live, Megan's team was last in touch with Justin on Thursday night when they fully expect he would be in court Friday for testimony they felt would be devastating to Tory's case. Megan Thee Stallion lawyer believes there's witness intimidation going on in Tory's trial. He claimed prosecutors have lost an investigation into that. We reached out to the DA and got no comment. So again, they're trying to track down this witness, and this is a very important witness because, you know, the prosecution really need all their witnesses. They can't afford to lose witnesses, and he definitely, and the reason why they're trying to track him down is because it was said that Tory confessed to him that he shot Megan Thee Stallion, that he apologized for shooting Megan Thee Stallion. So, you know, they are definitely investigating witness intimidation. It's definitely under investigation. So again, this is being reported all over social media. As you know, we did a whole live about this on Saturday about the disappearance of this quote unquote bodyguard. But as of right now, he's not an official missing person. He's not an official missing person. They're just trying to track him down. I do believe he's not in the States because the last time he was out, he was at the World Cup. So again, he do have a passport. His passport have not been taken away. So I believe he's not even in the country right now. I believe he's somewhere out there, somewhere out there, and definitely don't want to testify. I do believe he was intimidated against and stuff like that. That's what I believe when it comes to this. I believe it, that this man has been intimidated against. And when I tell you, it is what it is, I believe it. And we will keep y'all updated with this because, again, we will definitely talk about this. And so now that they got this neighbor that's testifying, this is going to be great. We're going to see how this is going to play out. But they talked to him the night before. Interesting. Dude was threatened, so he like, no. I feel like this trial is ready about a trigger investigation of 15-1 and Jay Prince. He didn't want to purge stuff to get up there. And so, yeah, so I want to say this again. They really need that bodyguard because, to help their case, in my humble opinion, because I don't know if the defense going to question. I don't know if the prosecutor called the neighbor. I'm unclear about that. During a pretrial motion, Tory eyewitness who witnessed the fight between Megan and Kelsey will be taking a stand. So this is probably for the defense. So have they rested yet, the prosecution? I don't know. So if y'all got any updates, y'all can call in 972-674. You could definitely call in 674-9462 and give me an update. So if the prosecution, have they rested their case? I thought they have not rested. So is the neighbor testifying for the defense? The defense called the neighbor. So now we're on the defense. Okay, it's for the defense. The prosecutor. Okay, that makes sense. So this is for the defense. And so again, if this neighbor, wow, this is a good, that's a good witness, and so we will see how he's going to play. Um, yeah, so we definitely going to see how he's going to play out for that. So I'm definitely going to be in the courtroom for that. So let me drop the link one more time. Also, too, if y'all want to call in, have your, I'm curious, have your thoughts changed? Well, today I woke up, I said maybe he will get a guilty charge on some of the charges, but I know when I polled the people was on Tory Lanez side. It was a bad day for the prosecution on Friday. I think out of all days, I think Friday was like one of the worst days for the prosecution, and they have been embarrassed. And so now we're going with that. The fact that Tory Driver has been missing should raise eyebrows. GE is key witness because he was there, and I don't see EJ testify. I guess EJ is going to testify for the defense. Yeah, that's what I think. AJ is going to testify for the defense. I believe that the prosecutor said, "Hey, we need." I guess they have another witness that they're looking for, and they're trying to track down. And I believe that they can be allowed to bring that witness on as long as the trial is ongoing. So we see about that. I know a lot of people say he's guilty. And he's going to walk, in my opinion, is what they're saying. EJ wasn't there though, right? EJ was at the party, so I guess the defense is going to paint that EJ was there the entire time at the Kylie's house gathering, and that Megan could have left with EJ, and she made it seem like EJ was gone. And so they're trying to discredit yet again Megan Thee Stallion's, they're trying to discredit, what I'm saying, Megan Thee Stallion testimony. So we're gonna see how this is going to be about that, because again, EJ was there. We had the lawyer here, and EJ was here. He said, we had a lawyer here. I'm sorry, we had Street TV here, and they said EJ definitely was at that gathering the entire time. He wasn't there witnessing the shooting, but he was there with the conversation about the mindset of Megan Thee Stallion. So he's supposed to testify. So we're going to see how that testimony is going to go. But again, this is making we will see how the defense will have their case presented. They said he will only be found guilty of an unregistered firearm in a vehicle and get probation. Too many lies and no evidence on the gun. Tory hasn't been proven guilty yet by the evidence, is what people are saying. And they're saying it all over the country. They're having their thoughts about this. We will definitely break it down to y'all, because we have talked about this all over social media, and people have been giving their thoughts about if Tory Lanez is guilty. Again, it's on the burden of the state to prove their case beyond the reasonable doubt. So the burden is on the prosecutor. And I do believe this case wasn't investigated great, wasn't the best. It wasn't the best at all. I would say, in my humble opinion, this case was a little wacky with their defense, is what I want to say. And I'm being 1000% agree on this. When I look at this case, when I look at the defense have been really poking holes at the prosecution case. And Kelsey was a terrible witness. They had to play that recording. They can't find Justin. He's on the run. Now they have a neighbor, and we don't know what he's going to say out of his mouth. So we definitely on the lookout, and he's still testifying out there. So we definitely going to bring that back up and to be like, wow. I said Tory was never guilty based on the evidence. He's in them streets for real. So he said he's no snitching. EJ, and I believe EJ is going to testify for the defense. The driver probably is the most guilty. So we don't know if that driver is going to testify. If not, going to testify for the defense. I don't know. That remains to be seen, and we will let you all know about that. But thank y'all so very much. She lied so many times and still believe her. Y'all serious about Megan winning this case? Well, we will see if Tory's going to win or lose. This is up to the jury So that was up to defense. So this case might be wrapped up by tomorrow. We will see. It will be wrapped up by tomorrow. The state hasn't proven their case yet. I'm reading y'all comments. Did the state, prove their case? Call in. The number is 972-674-9462. I will drop the link. Did the defense? Do you think the defense case will? We're reading this again. This is about the state and Tory Lanez. But I understand why the public is saying Megan, 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 Megan. Because have been turned in the media, Tory Lanez versus Megan Thee Stallion. And I get it. I understand it. 1,000%. I understand why they are making this Tory Lanez versus Megan Thee Stallion. Even though Megan is not on trial here, she's on trial when it comes to court of public opinion. I need y'all to type in the chat. Megan is on trial for court of public opinion. That is what she's on trial for. That is what she's on trial for, court of public opinion. Now, with that in tow, being on trial for court of public opinion, the court of public opinion is now have shifted. It's gender lining. On gender lining when it comes to this way. Okay, so we got an update. I'm going to read that update about that juror because it was an incident that happened in the elevator with Tory Lanez and Tory Lanez's team. So give me a second here. Let me go to No Jumper. They are on it really now. And give me a second here. All right, let's go. Let's screen share. We are live. Okay, no, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, okay. Let me go to this one. All right. Let me go to No Jumper because they're definitely on it. Okay. Here we go. So they said Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion trial. You see how they labeled it? Anyway, they said jury 39 took an elevator ride with Tory and his team earlier today. It is unclear if she had a conversation with Tory while in the elevator. The court addressed the issue with the jury in a pre-trial motion and before recess. So we don't know what happened. Tory Lanez got it good with the ladies. I don't know if he, you know what I'm saying? You look how he got, Milagro Graham so memorized. This lady left her children, which she don't got custody of, and going across the country, for Tory Lanez. So again, he have it really good with the ladies. Anytime you have two powerful women arguing and fighting over each other off that pin. So we don't know what happened. I do believe they should boot her off the case because she was in the elevator. So I'm just saying they should boot her off that. So this is yet again the failure of the state. Like, how is she ever to get in the elevator? She should be booted off, and they should give an alternate. To be honest, like in my humble opinion. So we should definitely see how this is definitely going to be played out. We're seeing this right quick. Milagro can't go live, or she can't tweet on Twitter for about 16 hours. They are now alleging that Megan Thee Stallion team has, reported her Twitter that she can't go live for 16 hours or tweet or retweet for 16 hours on Twitter. So again, that has been going on all over her Twitter, and she definitely is hurt about this, and she is upset that she can't go live for about 16 hours on her Twitter. And so again, I think it's a conspiracy to take her down, that her people have definitely coming after her, and they're coming after her strong because she couldn't even tweet for about literally for about 16 hours. I'm definitely reading the information here as I get it. She did post that in her story, and let me go back to it. Let me see if I can read that to you guys and see what she wrote. Give me a second. It's sad the lengths people will go to try to silence you, thinking someone is doing it. Seeing proof are two different things. Okay. I think this is already different things, but I will not be silenced. So I think that was a previous day of her account being that way. So let me go to her account and see if she got any tweets. Okay. Okay, she's able to tweet. She was reposted. Thank you. She was reposting this from she was reposting this from another day because she is tweeting that she had that. And someone said that was from Megan's team. That is what somebody is alleging, that is from Megan's team. She also tweeted out on her Twitter. She said this: facts, desperate-ish from every angle. She responded to James because James is a LA Times reporter, and James also called out Malago Grams, not by name though. And he said, other knows there was an incident with a juror, per judge, but not explained. But I did end up in elevate, with Tory Lanez and PR folks today. And so Malago Grams said facts, desperate-ish from every angle. I don't know if they're back into court. Again, I don't know. I believe they should be back into court, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all can let me know if they're actually back in court. Again, shout out to the media personalities, the YouTubers that are on the ground that comes about it. They're definitely on the ground that comes about it. So again, I'm reading this all over. I think I see who was that? Give me a second. I think they said Nick at Night is there. I think I already said that, but let me go to her Instagram to verify that she's there. Give me a second. Okay. I believe she's there and she had on a mask, but I can't find it on her IG. So let me go to her YouTube. Probably she posted on her YouTube channel. Let me go on her YouTube. I think she posted on her YouTube channel. All right. Yeah, she posted on her YouTube channel. She have her mask. She have on her makeup. She's dressed fit for a trial. She's covered up. She's dressed conservative. And we also have a person that came on our show that was there. She definitely have her, it looked like she have on her mask because she said it was a lot of coughing in court. So they're there for day 6. So a lot of the media folks is definitely there for this trial. So, shout out to that. We are here reporting on it in Dallas, Texas. And again, we will continue to support and cover this case and talk about this case. All right. Give me a second here. All right. I'm going to go to my other channel. Let me see what else they're talking about. No Jumper posted that. So, okay, I just got a text. They're still in session. I think they're going back into session, if I'm not mistaken. They're back into session. That is where they're back into. All right. Can y'all like this video? I shouldn't even be giving this low energy attention to case, but this case, you can't avoid it. It's all over. It's all over social media. You can't avoid this case. I know a lot of people saying I'm not tuning into the case, but it's everywhere. You can't avoid it. It's everywhere. Okay. All right. So Armon Wiggins is saying tag the Shade Room, that's his exclusive. That's what someone's saying. Let me go to his Instagram. Give me a second. We are live. Let me go to Armon Instagram. All right. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Hello?
Hello, Wiley.
Hello. Go ahead.
Wiley, this is a mess. Let me tell you something. The people in the state of California, when it is time to vote, any DA or any police officers, anybody who is involved with this case, y'all need to get them out of there. Wiley, now, the Meg Thee Stallion bodyguard went missing. Why is Meg Thee Stallion's lawyer on TMZ saying that he thinks the bodyguard, it's witness intimidation or whatever? Sir, what y'all need to line. Your lawyer is up here talking to TMZ when he should be out there trying to subpoena phone records. When was the last?
But he can't. I'm gonna be real with you. He's not the prosecutor. He's representing Megan Thee Stallion, so he can't subpoena anything.
So my thing about it, Wiley, is and they're lying. They are on national TV. They are in these reports lying. This man's family has not reported him missing because he's not missing. He knew when this court date was. So you mean to tell me he just magically flew out the country? When he was the one who said that Tory Lanez told him that he shot Megan Thee Stallion and he apologized, he was supposed to get up on the stand and say that. Why would he go missing? You know why he would go missing? Because it was a lie. Oh, and then you got jurors popping up in elevator with Tory Lanez. These people trying to get a mistrial. We don't want a mistrial. We want a dismissal or we want a verdict. Point blank, period. Because y'all have wasted people's time. Y'all have wasted taxpayers' money on this foolery with this lying girl. I don't care what juror. I don't care. The police is compromised. The LAPD is the most corrupt department in the United States of America. And everybody needs to be writing a letter to get those people removed out that police department immediately. Rock Nation is oh my God. Megan Thee Stallion, when was the last time you saw your bodyguard? When was the last time his family saw him and talked to him? Did he not know he had court? Because if you have court and you don't show up, you put a bench warrant out on you. If he's out the country, he should be escorted by the FBI back into the country, back to the courthouse. They want to drag this mess over and over and over again, but we know for sure that this girl has lied. It's over. It's done. It's a wrap, Meg Thee Stallion. You're over. You're done. Rock Nation, but to drop her. This PR game. We're playing PR games right now. Rock Nation is trying to save their image because they're looking bad. Meg Thee Stallion is over with. They have to save their image because it looks like they're trying to frame an innocent black man. That's exactly what the evidence is giving me. So forget Meg Thee Stallion. This is Rock Nation right now trying to save their image, their reputation. Anybody who lives in California, y'all better do something with. Y'all got to keep those people out of office. The prosecutors, the DA, they should not be able to step foot in another courthouse. They know this case was not strong enough to take it to trial, and they waste these people money and resources. You got the police up on the stand, and nobody don't remember nothing. They read the lyrics, and they can't tell you what it means when the defense acts it, but when the prosecutors ask them, they remember everything. This is giving me Kelsey and Meg Thee Stallion all over again. Do we not see a pattern? Every witness for the prosecution don't remember nothing when the defense gets ready to ask something. And then the defense attorney said, did you have a meeting with the prosecutors this morning? Why were these witnesses in a meeting with the prosecutors? They were getting rehearsed. They got on stand and was looking fool. Throw this case off. Let that innocent black man go home and charge the woman with perjury and filing a false police report. And Tory Lanez, get ready for the biggest defamation lawsuit of your life. You won't have to write another rap song ever again. Sue Rock Nation and Meg Thee Stallion. And good day, Wiley. This is a mess.
All right. Thank you so very much. Sister Conservative is definitely giving her thoughts of this trial. So this is what is going on. You guys, I am live. Give me a second. We are live. We are live. Tory Lanez attorney presses investigator about Kelsey Nicole lyrics in her diss track "Bust It Back," which was stupid. Okay, we have another update. Give me a second. We have another update. So I'm gonna go to the update. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me do something. Somebody at my door. Hold on 1 second. We have another update. Make sure y'all share this live. Share this live. I'm gonna give y'all this other update, you guys. Share this live. We are live. Do not send me videos of other people, other content creators, all right? Because I'm not playing it. So give me a second. Give me a second. All right, we are live. Share this live. Share the 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 live. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Paul. Okay. So we have another update. So let me find it, you guys. Okay, that's I don't know about that. Let me go in. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let me go to her. It's so sad. Why the shade room ain't they reposting other? Oh damn! I don't want to send her no DM. They reposting people on the courtroom instead of them actually in the courtroom. All right, give me a second. And this person is from the Law Crimes. That's that person part of. Okay. All right. Where are your updates at? Okay, she said something. Okay. Let me scroll down. So they found the thing of Bust It Back. Okay. Because she got some updates here. All right. All right. She got some updates here. Okay. Next witness was Joni Little, the senior DA investigator who introduced the recorded interview of Kelsey on Friday. She was back on the stand to get something I said last week. She said, brought up Kelsey's testimony, the Busted Back diss song she wrote about Megan. Avid readers of my previous thread will remember that MGDESYAN asked Kelsey about a single line about shooting Megan, right? Okay, shooting Megan. Implying it was implicating herself in the shooting. But as many of you pointed out, Kelsey's entire point in the rap is that she didn't shoot Megan. Deputy DA Kathy went over the Busted Back lyrics with a transcript of lyrics displayed on the overhead. Emphasis on never been a jealous friend. All you have to do was clear your best friend name. Lying to the DA about her taking hush money. Tory's lawyer asked Little in cross-exam about Kelsey saying something in the song about other lies in the DA and something about someone's name, DESSP, and it got a little tortured. I did not commit the lyrics to memory, Little said. Of course, they got the lyrics of Busted Back. I find a helpful transcript of Kelsey Busted Back lyrics online. The cross of Little seemed to devolve and also took a bit of a cross turn when he asked older black women about Kelsey's lyrics regarding sucking D behind my back. Did she talk about getting on her knees and sucking D? Asked Little, and this is what's named lawyer. Wow. Went back and forth with Little, approaching the witness stand to show her the lyrics at her request. Once walking away, before she's finished looking and causing Little to say, "You're walking away. Can I read the entire line?" I read 2 words. Um, MGDESYAN also directed her at one point to read it to herself, ma'am, prompting a problem for Little. I apologize for reading it out loud, Little said. MGDESYN then turn his attention to Little contacts with someone has taunted as a possible bombshell defense witness. The neighbor whom said in his opening is going to testify with, that he said that he saw someone who was seated where Kelsey was get out of the car and attack the person seated where Meg has been seated. MGDESYN asked Little about the contact of the neighbor following the defense interview. Kept the same aggressive tone regarding Little contact with the neighbor, hammering her about her supposedly being a neutral investigator who's trying to be honest. I'm going to object when you say I was trying to be honest, Little said, saying it implies she didn't succeed at being honest when she knows she was honest. Tory Lanez, a lawyer, scuffle, and you going to object. I didn't know you had the ability to object to my question. The judge warned Mr. MGDESYN. Then the judge called a sidebar, a couple of more torture questions, a little with her answering a question from the DA. Then MGDESYN following up by scuffling that, oh, she remembered the question, implying Little is a DA shell. Next up, there's an issue with jury that is being discussed in private. I've seen a lot of tweets about the jury issue. All I can say is I don't know if the same issue the judge is addressing because we were given no details. But the jury, a younger, light-skinned black woman with braided hair and a style dress that included a pink cheddar print pants last week, was asked to stay behind, and she went back into the chamber to talk to the judge. All right. The judge said jury 39. I didn't watch jury selection, but there's a pool report description of 39 women weighing a seamstress who says she's familiar with at least one party in the case through Instagram, but generally isn't on social media. She says she can be fair. All right. So apparently it's an issue with a jury. So they're saying right now, where y'all getting that from? The EJ in court? I don't see any tweets for that from these publications. So if y'all got it, y'all can send it to me. So I'm saying now EJ, a lot of people don't know who EJ is. EJ is the former manager. No, I'm sorry, former what is he? He's not a makeup artist. He's our hairstylist, if I'm not mistaken. Is he our hairstylist? Where is it on Twitter? Stylist. Okay, her stylist. Okay, because he said something about her wig was slipping. He's the fashion stylist. Okay, he's the okay. He's the fashion stylist. Okay, I got it. He's the fashion stylist because he was the one that was there. He didn't witness the shooting, but he was there at the gathering. All right, he dressed up, but he's a former stylist, okay? Because he's been let go. All right. All right. Yeah, he's been let go. All right, give me a second. Okay, there seems to be an issue with a jury possibly been compromised after been compromised last week because a jury was spotted and the judge now questioned the woman. Also seemed to be an issue with jury possibly being compromised after a person saw her in the elevator. Okay. Wow, this is so sad. They ain't give that man they ain't give King Payne no props. And that was his exclusive. That's how it is, child. Let me go to the shade room. They gave that man no credit. Wow. They ain't give him no credit. This is sad. They took that man exclusive. They give him no credit. This is what King Payne wrote, and official King Barbie. He the only blog that credit. Let me go to the neighborhood talk. Give me a second. No, let me go to neighborhood talk. I don't even think the neighborhood talk even posted it. Nope. Wow. They will take your ish and won't even credit you. And he did a video. He interviewed somebody. If I'm not mistaken, he was talking to a person. Okay, let me go to his IG. They didn't even credit him. Nope, that was on official King Payne, you guys. I just got a text. Thank you, Neek. That was his exclusive. And she's in the comments. Like everybody said, that was his exclusive. Everybody go tag me in the witness. I'm the witness. This is my exclusive at the Shade Room. Wow. They did not tag him in the post. No, they didn't tag him. So King Payne was in the elevator and he witnessed that he saw a juror in the elevator with Tory Lanez and his team. And he reported about this on YouTube. What King Payne should have did was he should have edited that segment and posted as a new video so people get to know. And so I'm not an avid watcher of his show, so I can't give you more context of it, but because I'm not an avid watcher. So I'm damn sure not gonna go through no 3-hour video. So he's gonna have to edit that segment and make it as a new video because he was in the elevator with the witness. With the juror with Tory Lanez people. He was in the elevator with them and he witnessed this. And it was his exclusive, but the blogs, they erased him from that. They didn't post him at all. They didn't post him at all. Absolutely not. They didn't literally post him at all. They literally erased him from. They erased him. Yeah, erased him. Yeah. I'm seeing it right there. I'm checking the blogs. And the only person that credit him, from my understanding, if I'm wrong, you can call in. But the only person that have credit him is official Ken Barbie, Ken Barbie. Okay, only person that credit him was. There also seemed to be an issue with the jury possibly being compromised after in court YouTuber King Payne stated he saw a female jury enter an elevator with Tory Lanez last week. Okay, he saw a jury enter the elevator with Tory Lanez last week. The judge is apparently now questioning the women. Okay. So that is what it is being reported, and this is being reported on official. This is being reported on official Ken Barbie. Now the blogs, they only post Megan, the reporter, and they posted James from mainstream media. They didn't post the black blogger that witnessed that. That's some dirty game. Oh, that's a dirty game. I don't care if you don't even care for the brother, but at least credit his exclusive. But they would do that. They would do that. I actually interviewed Mr. Ponder, and a YouTuber streamed my interview, cut me out of it. You just hear my audio and just see Mr. Ponder face. And I flagged her because number one, you playing my content. Number two, you took me out of the video. Like, come on now. So I went on and sent her a nasty piece of flag. Don't play my stuff and don't credit me by putting me in the video. Don't crop me out and just put Mr. Ponder. That's crazy. So we sent our own nasty piece of flag on last night, and we definitely did that because I said, okay, and then she want to try to diss me and all of that. I said, you breaking the rules. You can't play my stuff. Didn't give me permission. Didn't send me a Cash App. Didn't send me a PayPal. You didn't send me the $5,000 to use my stuff. I charged $5,000 to use my content. You can't use it without my permission. So again, yeah, you got to pay me $5,000 to use my stuff. Okay, all right, $5,000 to use my stuff. All right, you live on air.
Hey, Wiley.
Yes.
Wiley, listen to this now. You just said that the shade room said that a juror was in the elevator with Tory Lanez.
Absolutely.
So I'm guessing he's trying to talk to her and tell her not guilty, give her some money or something. So let's go down a timeline.
No, it's not that. I'm not saying that. It's the optics. If a juror is in the elevator with a defendant, that's bad optics. That is bad.
Yeah. First of all, why was a juror? Don't the jury is supposed to exit out a different door than defendants and all these other people?
That again, that's what you have to. I don't know about what they do in LA, and I'm definitely going to ask some court reporters on that. But yes.
Okay, so.
Give me a second. Hold on. Let me get you on my other phone. Hold on. Call me on my other phone. Let me log out of this phone. Thank you. I'll bet you on my other, because my other speaker is like better than this phone. Let me actually close this phone down. And then I can't call people back because most of y'all calls in private. Give me a second. Let's see if this phone gonna ring. All right. Okay. All right. Because this speaker is better than the other one. Than my other phone. Give me a second, you guys. 19. Okay, somebody called in private. I can't call you back, but I can call this number back. Okay. And then we also have the StreamYard, you guys. So y'all can hit the link. Hold on one second. Let me put you on speaker, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, that's much better. Go ahead.
Oh, yes. Just got a call.
Yeah, I called you because you had called from the Wiley Show. Can you hear me? About the Tory Lanez trial?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, about the 29th trial?
Yeah, the Tory Lanez, yes.
What is this in connection with? Sorry, could you repeat that?
I said you had called in for about the Tory Lanez trial. This the Wiley Show.
Oh, sorry. No, wrong number.
Oh, okay. Child, wrong number. What you calling me for? Oh, child, a hot mess. I said CTV, so it was King Payne. I said corrected. I heard him say they saw Tory getting elevated with the goofy juror who coughed the entire time, and it wasn't even with the jury that coughed. It was with a female juror. Can you mute me in the back?
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, Wiley. So I was saying, so these jurors should be dismissed, right? Just kick them off the case. So the prosecutors are losing at this point. They're losing. The case is trash. So we want to make it look like what is Tory Lanez is tampering with witnesses or whatever, or with jurors now, because at first he was tampering with witnesses with Kelsey and offered her $1 million and probably paid it to her because she did a 360 on the stand. And then we found out that Meg Thee Stallion's bodyguard is missing, and you got Meg Thee Stallion lawyer on TMZ saying that, people are being compromised. You said the same thing about Kelsey. So are we saying that Justin is being compromised over there in Dubai, or feel like he's being intimidated? Okay, now we have this juror. Like, people, do y'all not see what's going on here? So Tory Lanez is trying to talk to jurors, sending off witnesses, paying off Kelsey. Y'all, we have to come to the conclusion that girl lied. Nobody is going to be, Tory Lanez is not going to be doing all of this if he has the evidence to prove his case. The prosecution is losing. Meg Thee Stallion's side is losing. So they have to flip it to make it look like, well, Tory Lanez is paying him. Tory Lanez is paying him. When we don't, with Rock Nation, do y'all know what Rock Nation is? And how this investigation went? How the detective and the crime scene? It seems to me like Rock Nation got a lot of power over there in sunny California.
Mm-hmm.
Tory Lanez is not from over there. So if the prosecution's case is so strong, and now all of a sudden the witnesses go rogue like Kelsey and disappear overseas, what do we have here? Why is the judge allowing this? That's the thing. They're making a mockery of the court at this point. And I feel like the judge, forget the prosecutors and the DA, because they should be fired. Judge, what are you doing at this point? How are you going to let this go on another day? They're making a mockery of the court out there. And this is just sad to see, And I think the prosecutors are so embarrassed. They don't want to, just go ahead and dismiss this case because, you don't have anything. But, you'll dismiss the case and go to your star witness and ask her, why did she lie to y'all? Mm-hmm. And call it a day. Because they have nothing. And if we want to bring up Kelsey rap song, I really do hope that Tory Lanez lawyer bring up Meg Thee Stallion. Y'all remember now, Kelsey rap song is a response to Meg Thee Stallion diss song to her and Tory Lanez. Now my thing about it is Tory Lanez ain't wrote no diss record. He wrote a whole album basically telling us what happened. And it's mighty funny that the album that Tory Lanez did back in 2020 lines up with everything that's happening and is being said now in court. So who is the liar? Okay, he had a gag order on him for 2 years. No wonder they didn't want this man to speak. As Meg Thee Stallion stylist now, and then y'all, let's look at this. Former bodyguard, former stylist, former best friend. Why did Rock Nation get rid of Meg Thee Stallion whole team that was there surrounding that incident? Why is everybody a former anything? What happened? Now these people got to go and testify, and they're not going to lie for her. EJ is going up on the stand right now. He's not going to lie for her. They don't want something to come out. There's something that they are trying to suppress, and they've been doing it, and it was successful for 2 years because Tory Lanez could not talk. And now the people are about to find out what happened that night. We might not know whoever pulled the trigger, but we're going to know what happened leading up to that car ride home. And when that witness, that neighbor, get on there and testify that he saw Megan and Kelsey fighting, that's when his case should get dismissed because they lied and said it was never a fight. That's when the shit should have been dismissed a long time ago. But once that man get up on there and say, I saw these two women fighting, and shots went off towards the victim, the non-victim female. My thing about it is, who was the non-victim female? Because from what we heard, Kelsey got her behind whipped. They want us to believe that it was Tory Lanez, but her and Megan was fighting. He said the non-victim female, Kelsey, got whooped by Megan the Stallion. They said the gunshots went off closer to the non-victim female. If I'm the neighbor, I'm looking out my window, I see Kelsey getting whooped. She is the victim. We only called Meg the Stallion a victim because she had a foot injury. That man could not see Meg the Stallion's foot injury from his balcony. He wasn't looking. He just saw two women fighting. I bet you, Wiley, this man saw Kelsey getting whooped, and the non-victim female had the gun. Who had the gun? If Kelsey was the one that got whooped that night, but they want us to believe that Tory Lanez did it? Okay. These people must think we crazy. They must think we are crazy. This is a mess. Megan, why did you fight your friend? Why did you pull a gun out on her, allegedly? Huh. Now, that's some T. Wiley. This neighbor don't know these people. He said two women were fighting. It went off closer to the non-victim female. Why they don't want... Now, y'all, listen, y'all. Kelsey and Megan don't want to acknowledge the fight. The DA did not want to acknowledge the fight. Why? Kelsey got whooped. They said her back was bruised, and Megan pulled her hair, and Megan even said, I snatched her chain, and her friend said, I snatched her chain. Megan the Stallion, that big old 7'1" woman, whooped that girl down to the ground. She beat her up. And the gunshots went off closer to the non-victim female. The neighbor did not see we only called Meg the Stallion a victim because we found out she had a foot injury, and we found that out the next day or a couple of days later. The neighbor didn't know that. So who was the non-victim female that the gunshots went off closer to? Who didn't get tested for DNA and gunpowder residue? Oh, okay. Who is it? Who got the big old management company that look like they're trying to sabotage the dang on case? Oh, okay. Who has been protected this whole time and isolated from everybody during that night? Megan the Stallion. Megan the liar. Megan should be in jail for 22 years for lying. Now, y'all can sit here and act like y'all don't want to acknowledge what happened that night and to face the fact that this girl is a liar. But she whooped Kelsey. She beat Kelsey like a rag dog, and she dragged her. They saw the pictures. They tried to say that it was Tory that did it, but we know Tory Lanez didn't beat that girl up. It was Megan. Megan, why did you beat your best friend? You was the aggressor that night. You was angry. Kelsey, little old Kelsey, 4'11" Kelsey, this girl is so small, Wiley, and you got this big old woman. Meg the Stallion probably dragged that girl by her hair. I can picture it right now. Meg the Stallion beat that girl so bad. Like, oh my God. Now, and then we got to go back to the phone call that Tory Lanez had with Kelsey in the jailhouse. Remember when Kelsey said, Meg's team is on it? Meg's team is on it. Meg's team is on what? What was Meg the Stallion team doing? Because we know they got her out of town. Why did they get Meg the Stallion out of town so quickly? No DNA, no gunpowder residue. But the non-victim female, the witness saw the gunshots go off to the non-victim female, and we know for a fact that Kelsey got beat up. Megan, what did you do to your best friend? And where did that gun come from? And that's all I'm going to say, Wiley. Good day.
Good day. All right, that was Sister Conservative giving her thoughts about this case. Hello?
What are you wearing? What are you wearing? Yeah, baby.
And that caller called in regularly. And all right. People are definitely calling in. You know, wow. And the person that is calling in trolling, I told you she called in regularly, and she called in by her regular number. And I'm telling y'all, like, I don't let me Google like her area code. Let me see what city she a part of. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Florida. She out there. That makes sense. You know, Florida is weird. Florida is weird. Florida is very weird. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Hello.
Why are you calling in trolling this show?
What are you wearing?
Why do you call in? How old are you?
17. What are you wearing?
Oh my God! Let me get you off the show, child. See how weird she is.
Okay, bye, baby.
She is so weird. That lady is weird. Man, she is weird. What in the world is going on? Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Wiley,
Hey.
if we ain't learned, if we haven't learned anything else, we learned that Kelsey got whooped. And I feel like and I feel like at this point, this trial done stressed all of us out, and we should just file a class action lawsuit. That's all I got to say.
Oh, you're definitely saying that. That was R. Kelly publicist. That was R. Kelly publicist called in. R. Kelly publicist and stuff like that. But yeah, that lady that called in, very, very weird. And just calling in, and she called in, and then she, calls in her regular voice. I told her she calls into her regular voice. First, she do that, and she calls in her regular voice, and she's out there in Florida, and that makes a lot of sense. All right. Yeah, that makes a lot. That makes a lot of sense. Very, very weird. Yeah, so I just like weird that she's calling in, playing games over here. And she only calls to the Wiley Show. I hear my show playing in the back, and she don't call in no other shows. She just calling to this show. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. She's a obsessed person, just calling in trolling, and obsessed calling in trolling about the Wiley Show. That's what she does. And calling about the trial. Unfortunately, she can't either A, she's single, B, just pathetic, or C, both. And so, but again, Sister Conservative have been calling in, and she have been dragging this case all over. And I just don't understand. But that it just definitely calls in and just drag over and 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 over. Like, girl, why did you call in playing games? All right. Man. Oh yeah, she did call in with the store interview. Like she follows me around and stuff like that. Like, because I went into the store and she talked regular. Oh, he know who I am. She talked regular. While does she call in the middle of the night? No, she doesn't. And if she does, uh, I turn the phone off so I can't confirm or deny that because the phone is off. Because I do get a lot of phone calls on this phone because what people do is they watch the replay and they don't know that we're not actually live. And so when the replay is going on, I get phone calls, especially about this case. This case is have been a call-in bonanza show, right? All over the country. And for all these days, Black Man has been calling in. They've been kind of light today, but Black Man has been calling in all week since we doing this trial. They have outdid the women callers 4-1 of the Black Man. That rarely happens for a show that's catered towards Black women, but those Black men definitely has been calling in all over the show, and that's what they have been doing. And so, again, they definitely have been calling in. So again, the callers they call in and they see the number on the screen and they just call it. You know what I'm saying? They call the number. Even when they watching the replay, they call in and they see the number and they call, which I don't mind. I got a call from a lady last night from Georgia. She was ready to go in on this case. I said, I'm not live. You can call in on the replay. I mean, you can call in when I go live. And she called in on last night. And so they see the number, which is great. I think it's an honor. And our base is women, particularly Black women. That's the base. I think we got about 10% Black men. That's kind of like a high number, but 90% is women, and the big chunk of them, not all 90% is Black women, but the big percentage of it is Black women. 10% is men. Once I started the whole when men come to the room, women supposed to stand, my numbers increased with Black men. And with this case, you see more Black men calling into this case, and they're very opinionated. It's hard to get them to call in, but they're very opinionated when it comes, to this case. Now, Talking Faces was on the live with King Payne. She was on the live with him when he was giving the exclusive with the juror is in the elevator show. She's everywhere. Like Talking Faces be on every show. I had to stop taking her phone calls because she want to dive into the case. And I'm not talking about the case offline. I talk about the case on the show. That I'm refused. I don't talk about this in my personal life. Once I'm off the air, I'm done talking about the case. I don't be on the phone gossip about this case because I just said everything on the show. So if you try to call in gossip about I say hit the link, call into the show. Again, I don't do that. Like in my personal life, once the camera's off, I'm done talking about Tory Lanez. I don't think about talking about Megan. I only think about it is when I come on the air and I have to talk about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. But in my personal life, once it's over with, I don't talk about it and gossip about it because I'm done with it. I don't talk about any YouTube stuff once I'm off camera. Like once I'm off camera, I'm in my personal life. I'm watching my movies, reading my books, etc., and doing some other things. But I'm not, talking about this case in my personal life because I talk about it for hours over here. But the noise that I'm hearing from people, they're on Tory Lanez's side. And not all Black women is on Tory Lanez's side because I'm looking at Black women right now that I have polled on my community wall. They're definitely on Tory Lanez's side. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So when I'm out done with YouTube, I'm in my personal life, checking on family members, watching a movie, reading a book. I do have a life out when these cameras are. They don't consume my entire life. I just come on here. It's a job where I come on here, I do my commentary, and while doing my commentary, I entertain. But once the cameras are off, once the lights are off, I'm immediately going right back back into my personal, into my personal life. So yeah, that's how that goes. Where black women really don't like each other. Oh wow. And so yeah, they definitely don't have her side. I'm looking at the poll right now. It is actually, what time is it in LA? It's 2:15 in LA. It is actually 2:15 in LA. So I don't know if they're actually on a lunch break. If so, then we're gonna wait till they come back. We already seen. Y'all be sending me stuff that I already talked about. I'm live. All right. Okay. I don't think they are on the side. They see that the evidence presented to the jury is shaky and may lead to reasonable doubt. That's good. You separate yourself. Absolutely. So I definitely separate myself. Even I don't talk about like YouTube in my personal life. Like people don't even bring people that really know me don't even bring up YouTube to me because I say, "Hold, I'm not on the clock. I talk about it for sure. My personal life, I talk about personal stuff, like in my personal life. And I've been, this trial has been consuming my uh a lot of time because sometimes you have to go live pretty much 8 hours. I'll be in this chair for about 8 hours of doing this episode, and this trial has been going on since last week, and it's still ongoing. I do believe that this trial is going to wrap up on tomorrow, and they're going to be. We should have a verdict by Wednesday, even not Wednesday or Thursday, but we're wrapping up this week. We're wrapping up this week. Let me see. Yes, evidence not making any of them look innocent. Like assuming that's not good. You be on for a long time. That's the main. And I want to listen to hip hop or take the culture seriously. It's a reason for the downfall of this. And Megan have not made a statement. I'm looking. I think she's going. I heard that she's going to make a statement once the case is over. I don't even think she's on tour. I think her team just don't want her to do anything. But if I were her, I'd still be making my money going on tour. But I guess because of the optics, they don't want her on tour, like celebrating stuff. So I don't think she's doing anything right now. I'm looking like she have not done anything when it came. So I'm looking right now. She haven't tweeted or anything. So she just out here, unfortunately. And I don't see a lot of people. Only person that had her back was Kelsey. I'm sorry, not Kelsey. Carrie Hilson. Carrie Hilson said, "Hey, it sounds like you took the money." Shout out to Ernest Owens, a reporter. He had, her back, but a lot of people in mainstream media don't have her back at all. Absolutely, they don't have her back. I'm just saying all of this. A lot of people definitely don't have her back. So this is what is definitely going on. Okay. Wow. Oh wow, a Virginia rapper who used pictures of him at the January 6th Capitol riots as his album cover, sentenced to 5 months in prison. He is so dumb. Bugsy the Don was sentenced to 5 months in prison because he went to he went to the Capitol riots and took pictures. It was in the Capitol, and he was sentenced to 5 months. Wow, that is so dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Dumb. I just don't understand that. I really don't understand that. Okay. Wow. So I'm waiting on an update. I guess is they on lunch break, you guys? Let me check the people. Somebody said they was on lunch break. Is that true? Because I'm not on these people Discord. So they're back in. So they're not on lunch break. I think they're back in. I know Armon Wiggins, he's there. Let me look at his outfit. Let me get into the outfit. Lunch is over, they're saying. All right. Give me a second. I got the call-in number and I got the link. I'm gonna order me some chicken. We are here. I always know Shay, he looks good. Armand looks really good. He's dressed really good. He got on a nice turtleneck, suit jacket. He got the earrings. He got the nose ring. He got the sunglasses. He looks really good. He looks really, 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 really good. I don't know what he said in his video. I didn't watch it. And he texted me, said I can't play his content, so we're not gonna play his content. So I don't know what he said. I'll have to rewatch it. But he looks really good. Yes. And his story time is really, really good. And I know a lot of people think I don't like him, but they can say what they want to say. I'm just gonna mind my business. Because they're gonna say, oh, blah, 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 blah. But a lot of people watch that video. So you can say whatever what you want to say, y'all watched it. Yeah, so he said I can't use his content. So it is what it is, child. Okay. You say go check Twitter. I don't see nothing on Twitter. You have to tag me on Twitter. I don't at Wiley Show. So I'm not, it is what it is. I never use his content. Never will use his content. No need to use his content. Yeah, so I don't know. Milagro Grams is there. But official King Payne, I feel for the brother. But I want to say this. I feel for him, but he gotta be hungry in this business. Like, if you saw he witnessed the witness go into the elevator, he should have put a video. I'm trying to help the brother. Put a video out and label it "I witnessed the witness" with Tory Lanez or Tory Lanez witness tamper or something like that to get the people to watch. I don't see that. And then when he covered the trial, he covered it really, 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 really late. He don't do lunch date updates on his YouTube channel. None of that. And when I saw that when Neek was at the courthouse, she did it the smart way. She did her updates on YouTube. Chronicle Speaks, when she went to Tim Norman trial, she did her updates on YouTube, right? She went live. So, but with him, he ain't really capitalizing off the moment because you are the underdog. So you have to work 3 times as hard to get half of the clout. So, I personally think that while he was in his French fries on Instagram, should have been live on YouTube. Like, if you in the courthouse, if I was there, right? If you in the courthouse, you get in it soon as I walk out of that courthouse. Oh, I'm live on YouTube. Everything YouTube. I ain't gonna be live on Instagram because I don't get paid. Right? I'm not live on TikTok because I don't get paid on TikTok. Unless I'm getting paid on those entities, I'm going live on my YouTube channel first, and then I'm gonna post clips on my IG and on my TikTok. But I'm going live on it on YouTube first. What Dennis Byron is doing, which is he's outdated, he don't like to listen, he's dumb. He goes on IG. What he should have did, YouTube, right? Go there first. So that's how I believe he should have did. So King Payne saw the witness get in the elevator with Tory. And what King Payne should have did is made that as a new video, promote the hell out of it. That's what I do. I promote to Armon Wiggins' base very strong. So when people have favorite YouTubers, they have to say, I watch Wiley, I watch Armon, I watch Sean. I'm in there with the big dogs. Why is that? When they talk about Wiley, they have to talk about who else do they want. I'm in the algorithm with the big dogs because I promote heavily to that base. I quote that base very heavily. I be in they TikTok. I be in the Twitter Spaces. I'm heavily promoting the Wiley Show. Heavy. So you know who I am. So when your fave is not live, or you gonna watch the Wiley Show as well. So I know how to capitalize. So I'm getting a conversation with the big dogs already. And we creeping up in the numbers, and the big dog, they have to talk about us because I insert myself into the conversation. I'm going to insert myself into the room. Though I didn't get an invitation, I'm the type of person, I'm going to sneak through the window to come in the party, right? So I'm in the conversation. Though I'm not in LA, I'm still being discussed because I know how to insert myself in situations. And I know how to capitalize on that situation. I'm not there in the courtroom, but I'm going to insert myself in that conversation. Oh, I'm not at the party, but I'm going to insert myself in there. And that's how I do it. Last night we went live with 600 million people tuning in. I criticized all the big dogs. And I know they're going to watch me. They know we can't talk about him because he's going to grow. And we already grow without them talking. And so I insert myself in it, right? We was in Atlanta. You seen T.S. Madison. She creeped her big self in that SUV. Didn't want to talk about it because I know how to insert myself. When up Netflix cameras was taping, I ran down them stairs because they was interviewing people. And I hurried up and I sit down right by the person looking good. I looked and said, can we ask you a couple of questions? I said, oh, yes. And I was ready because I know how to insert myself into the situation, right? So that's how I do on YouTube. You're going to see me insert myself, and you're going to be like, why is Wiley being mentioned? Because I know how to insert myself, especially when it's mess. I know how to insert myself in mess. I come from a messy background. So I know how to insert myself in there. So all you new YouTubers, learn how to insert yourself into the conversation. Because when I get in there, oh, Wiley, and Wiley is this. And then the people, they talk about Wiley, and I be reading the comments. Oh, he talk about the library. He talk about this. That means you're watching what I say. I know how to say what I know how to say stuff to make you, oh, Wiley said this. Oh, Wiley, what Wiley said this, and Wiley said that. Wiley. Keep saying my name, baby, because I'm doing my job. So I know how to insert, even though I'm not in LA, I know how to insert myself into the conversation. That's just how that goes. Because you already got a base of people saying, quote, he can't afford to get to LA. You ain't lying, because I'm not wasting all my money to get to LA, but I damn sure can do it. Well, what's way to be in LA without being in LA? Oh, let me insert myself into such in what's going on. That's what we're doing. So again, to King Payne, he ain't got it. I've learned that early on, how to insert myself in some conversations. Absolutely. I know how to email people. I know how to reach out to their DMs. I know how to impersonate myself to be somebody else to reach out to them in their DMs. I do. I'm still following T.S. Madison on other accounts. I'm still following Jason Lee on other accounts. I'm still conversating with them, pretending to be somebody else. I'm a professional catfisher. I know how to do that. So I'm still in there. I'm still reaching out to them in emails and all of that. Yeah, they blocked me on my official account, but I done already built a Fufu account that you don't even know. I'm already there. So, and you know, it is what it is. So, you know, you can block me on, but I'm still in the know. I'm still there watching. I'm still a member. I'm still on your Patreon. You may have blocked me on the official account, but I'm still with the Fufu. I'm still there looking and watching it and putting my ears to the streets. Still there listening. All right, still there. What's going on over here? Oh, what they said? I'm still over there watching. And my people gonna send it to me anyway. I don't even have to be there. They're gonna just send it to me. They're gonna keep. They're not gonna stop sending it to me because I'm very accessible. You can call me, you can email. I am very accessible to reach out to me directly. And ain't no one side. Oh, they said that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna talk about that. Okay, I'm gonna talk about that. Oh, yeah. Did they say that? Yeah. And it works because y'all watching. It's gonna continue to work. Absolutely. They watch and they continue to work. And then you get phone calls, you get emails, you get texts, you look in the comments, they're commenting more because they're interested in what they have to do because I insert myself, I go in comments, I have to redirect. I know how to redirect conversations, I know how to use other accounts and redirect. I know how to do all of that. And it is what it is because I remember today, Milagro Grams, I know her weak spot. I'm going to talk about the kids because I want to rattle your cage. Oh, you talking about my kids? You talking about my kids? I'm over that. She was in the shower. I'm already disrupting her in the shower. I'm disrupting her spirit. She's in the shower watching that cootie cat, and already I'm in there, and I know how to rattle her cage. Oh, you talking about my kids? Yeah. I know how to rattle that cage. Right when she was in there watching that cootie, oh, you don't know nothing about my kids and stuff. You don't know, it is what it is. She was watching that cootie cat, and and here she go, and all that. I talk about kids. Kids ain't off limits in my mindset, man. Please, if you're a public figure, we gonna talk about the kids. Diddy, let me tell you, Diddy had his kids looking like hookers, and it is what it is. 16-year-old looking like whole hookers, right? They were dressed like hookers. Lunel said, why are they dressed like this? So people are going to talk about it. You can't say kids off. Once you are a public figure, kids is fair game as everybody else. It is what it is. They talked about Michelle Obama kids. It's regardless. They are definitely, you can say what you want to say. Oh, kids off limit. If you are a public figure, your kids are going to be brought up regardless. Your parenting skills are going to be on the docket. All of that's going to be on the docket. Whether you want to believe it or not, they're going to be on the docket. It is what it is. So when I saw Diddy kids on there looking like, really sad, they dressed like Young Miami, and they're 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? Who are you baiting them, grooming them for? You're grooming them for grown men. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. And then you gave them Rolls Royce, but you need to cover them up. But again, look at their father. Their father too busy spreading his peen. He's not there raising his daughters, and his daughters are pretty much raising themselves. And look how they're dressed. And that's not the appropriate way. We can see your panties. We can see your bra. You don't dress like that at 16 years old. That's inappropriate. At 16, now if you're 18 and up, you can dress like that because you are an adult. But you're 16, you still are considered a minor. Why you dress like that? All right? Why you dress like that? We had to rebuke Milagro Grams because she was dressed like she was ready to go to the strip club. And got mad at me because we know how to rattle her cage. And she ain't got no custody of them kids. Them kids somewhere with her granny or somewhere with her mama or some white lady house or somebody's group home. But she ain't got custody of them kids. Absolutely not. Them kids somewhere in the state. I can bank on that. We got a private investigator. We investigating. We'll get some facts on that. We'll get some facts on it, but she ain't got no custody of them kids. Them kids been gone. And they probably happy that they gone because the mama somewhere chasing after Tory. You ain't got time to be no mother. So she ain't got no husband. That's a bunch of cow manure and a lie. Talking about her husband. She ain't got no husband. That's a lie. And so people say, "Oh, you invested." They talk about me all the time. Don't get mad when I talk back. They talk about me all the time. So we gonna mind our business and theirs too. So let me go. Do we have any updates? I know they said EJ walked into the courtroom. Do y'all have any videos of EJ walking to the courtroom? Do y'all have any videos of that? If so, send it to me. But I have to be careful going down my Twitter timeline because I don't even go down my Twitter timeline in public because the people that I follow, I have my masseuse that I follow, and he's coming to Dallas. So I already got my funds for this masseuse. Oh, I shouldn't even say that. I shouldn't even say that publicly. I had to say it, right, Paul? I think we got the coins for the masseuse, and you know what I'm saying? I really want this masseuse, and he's a consecrator, he's a masseuse, and I think that's the appropriate term legal term that we use, a masseuse, and yeah, and you know, so I can't go down my Twitter timeline because baby is wow. I did see that he met with one of the in the elevator. I did see that, and so yeah, I have a massage therapist. That's what they have to call it now. You know what I'm saying? So you know that's how that's going to happen. I have a certain type of people that I like. So I have he's coming. I think he's coming from DC, I believe. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want y'all to Google him and you know all that type of stuff. Legal team, damn you buy happy endings, which I'll tell you, unless he's giving you happy ending. So that's just how that goes. Let me a second. I'm saving that. I want to make sure that we got everything because they are on lunch break. They're not on lunch break, you guys, because nobody's live. Because usually if she was on lunch break, she'd be live. Yeah. Give me a second. Give me a second there. They gotta be live. Shout out to SZA, #1 album. She sold, I don't know how much she sold in the first week. She sold 7,500 pure sales. Wow, she ain't sell that much. But she's #1, so she ain't getting nothing back from the label. She gonna be on the she gonna be on the what's the name? Oh yeah, take my break. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a massage. So I do a story time about that. They said a lunch ending. Okay, so they back in court. They're back in court. I just want to see what EJ going to testify about. I'm ordering me something to eat. I got to order me some chicken. I had some shout out to y'all. I had some chicken breast last night. It was really good. And also I finished watching The Recruit. That was good. The ending was good. Far From Home was good. And I'm watching this other movie. I forgot the name of it. And I went to sleep. I put it on pause and went to sleep because I had to rest up for the show. But on my Netflix is really, 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 you know, doing real good with that movie. They did real good with that. Give me a second. I appreciate that. Oh, somebody had called the number. Oh no, we already called that number back, did we? Oh no, we didn't. Hold on, y'all. Yes. And it's this female masseuse. Oh, hello? You had called into the Wiley Show. I'm sorry. Did I call you already?
No.
Oh, welcome.
I forgot. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, ma'am.
So when this case is over, with, what do you think like the trajectory for Megan's future is like?
I think her future is going to be.
Do you think she'll still have fans?
Oh, absolutely. She's still going to have fans. As long as Megan made good music, she will always have fans because our attention span is very short. Once this Megan case is over, once this 1501 case is going to be another scandal, right? And we're going to forget all about this Megan and Tory. So her career going to be fine. Will she still have trolls and being dragged on social media? Yes, that's to be expected. But she will survive this. She will survive this. You're going to see her do a documentary. You're going to see her do a book. You're going to see her do more music. As long as she have great music, she's going to be fine. As long as and one thing about Megan, she's talented.
So do you think there's going to be any lawsuits after this case? Or
no, he can't. He don't have no standing. If he wanted to, he won't have a standing for that because if that's the case, everybody would be suing the state for bringing criminal charges. So no, I think Tory ain't. If he's not guilty, Tory going to move on with his life, go to tour, get a book, move on with his life, and focus on his career. He's not going to waste time going to court. That's a distraction. He's going to be like music.
It's going to be like a split between like as far as their I want to call them coworkers because they're all in the same industry. Do you think that people are going to like view her differently?
Absolutely.
Or view him differently?
They're going to view Tory. He going to have more support for the male rappers. Megan Thee Stallion definitely going to be a lot of male rappers may not want to work with her, may will work with her. And then again, people are fickle. If it's a hot record, they're going to jump on it. So people loyalty is not like what you think it is. So if it's a good record, they will definitely jump on it. I think for Megan, for her to for people to forget about it, she's going to have to stop addressing rappers and addressing people that come after her and just focus on her music and just literally focus. Now, other rappers like Nicki Minaj and others, they're going to use this in their diss records or to trash her probably by name. So she's going to be the butt of a joke for a while, but she can survive this because she have a strong management team. She have, fans that are a lot that are not black that will support, and they don't mind going to tours and supporting her on an international stage. Even in the United States, Megan have a strong fan base. She's still on one of the best-selling female rap songs, WAP, and connected with Cardi. I don't think Cardi going to leave her alone. I think Cardi going to continue to work with her, and as long as she's making hot records, Megan is going to be fine. I don't think Megan should take a break. People say, "Oh, no, don't take a break from music. Continue to release music. There's no need to take a break. Continue to release fire. Continue to go to tour, and that's how that goes."
Okay, so one more last question. Do you think that if her relationship sustains this trial and the next trial, don't you think they should get married if they get through all of this?
Absolutely not. No, they're not gonna get married at all.
No, I'm asking you, do you think they should get married if they get through all of this? If their relationship sustains all of this?
Who is that? You talking about Megan?
Megan and her.
Oh no, that relationship ain't gonna last. No, she'll be a fool to marry that man.
She'll be a fool or he'll be a fool?
Both of them be a fool. She not gonna get married to him. Megan still got more living to do, and she ain't gonna. I see Megan marrying a white man. I don't see her staying with a black man.
Yeah, I think do you think that white men are more subjected to embrace promiscuous women?
Absolutely. They embrace it more than black men. Don't really bother white men at all. So I don't really see her staying with that rapper. I don't really see her. I see her dating a white man.
Like her dating a white man.
I don't see a problem with it at all. I mean, hey, you do what you have to do. Because I see that's going to happen. She's going to wind up marrying a white man, some connected in the industry. Don't be shocked. It's going to happen. This rapper she with now is not going to last.
Are you saying if you're not right, go white?
What I'm saying is a lot of black women, when they get burned from black men because she just been trashing, she going to be looking, it's going to be a white man that's going to catch her eye, and she going to be what I just watch. Just give it a couple of years, you're going to see that.
So do you think she's getting burned from black men? Because according to her music, she does the effing. They don't
I get that, but she been kind of burned from black men. So a white man going to catch her eye, and it's going to be good for her career, good for her look, and that's what's going to happen. And I definitely see it. And it ain't going to surprise me. I see that for her. It's going to happen.
So what kind of white man you see her with? The one like Eve's husband, or
I see her someone that is
Elon Musk.
Someone that's connected in the business, whether it's tech business or something like that. She's going to be connected to a white man. It's just definitely going to happen. And when we see it, y'all gonna be like, wow.
You know what, Wiley? I see some truth to that when you said someone connected, because we all know that she builds relationships that can be beneficial to her.
Absolutely.
I know that Tardy, he writes music or whatever, but I know she writes her own rap. So you would think that in order for her to stay in this business, she needs to get with like a Tommy Mottola, someone that's well connected and a white man that's powerful in order for her to sustain herself in this business. I think she should get with a Jewish person because it seems like they last wherever they go.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much for calling in. Okay. Hold on. We got somebody backstage, you guys, and moderators, make sure y'all post the link because we have somebody backstage. Hello, you live on air.
Hi, Wiley.
Hi.
Let me just say this. I do not believe that you gay. You can't make me believe that you gay. I think you just like to dibble and dabble with men. I think you love women. I don't care what you say. Because you always talking about somebody cootie cat. Like, what's going on? Like,
Well, no, I'm just saying, you know, I love women. I think women are incredible. But, you know, Malago Grams is in there washing her cootie cat, and no married woman of any statue is in there washing that cat on live talking about Wiley. Like, that is the most, like, what? A married woman? But, you know, if your man broke down boxes and you have to leave him, I don't think she's married at all. I think she just got a baby daddy and all of that. She's not married. She was literally in the shower washing her butthole, and you know she was literally live on stage. She had butt naked, glistening butt naked. And the only thing I said, "Let me join you in the shower," or something. I said something like that, and I sent a request, and on stage you have to leave a message, and I said, "Let me join you in the shower." I ain't never you talking about my kids about, and she go on there just turn me on. She doing this whole dancer.
oh, you be trolling.
Yeah, that's what she does, and I'm like, she had, you know, I didn't go looking for it. People sent it to me saying she's in the shower, and I rushed on over there.
Oh my god, that you're just too funny. But back to the Megan Thee Stallion thing.
Okay.
I think you're right. I honestly feel like if she doesn't get with someone in a very powerful like setting, that her career is over. I feel like this case has overshadowed anything that she's done in her career. I think that she's burned a lot of bridges, and she, you know, has made a lot of enemies, honestly. Like she said, there's like a boys club in the industry that's kind of like, you know what I'm saying, taking sides with Tory because she's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and that's the wrong thing that you want to do. So I do feel like you're right. That would be the best. I feel like you also right that her and Party isn't gonna last. I said it before. I think she's just settling with Party right now is for image because she's been, highlighted as someone that jumps from this person to that person to this person to that person. So Party is just someone to say that she can be in consistent like relationship, kind of clean up her image a bit. He makes good money, but he's not alpha enough for her. Like she's an alpha female. She needs like a stronger figure. You know what I mean? Like I just don't see that working out either. I completely agree with you on that aspect. I think that's all I wanted to say. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, so we would definitely. I don't think her career is over. I think that as long as Megan still sell records, she's going to be great. You know, her fans, her music, as long as she still make hot records, she's going to be good because people they don't care as long as the records are good. They're good, and she's a female, so it's definitely gonna work for her as long as she keep making, you know what I'm saying, great records. But you're gonna see Erica Banks now. Erica should capitalize on Megan being down by releasing music. I don't know what she's doing. She probably eating baby back ribs and getting big. I don't know what is she doing right now, but Erica should be releasing records and building the infrastructure because Megan is eventually going to leave 1501. But if I was Erica, I would be making diss records. Why Megan is down? Make a diss record, make some good music and release it while she down. Don't wait until she come back throwing them blows because it's going to probably be too late. So while she's temporarily down, you know, you need to be out here releasing records, not out there eating burgers and French fries and eating Buffalo Wild Wings and getting big. You need to be out here releasing records. I don't know what she's doing right now. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Give me a second. So we will see about that. We have somebody in here. Let me see it. I'm gonna call the number back. So we definitely here. We live, y'all. Let me drop the link if anybody want to come on. Ooh, did I do that? Okay. Okay. Hello? All right, let me call you back. And then somebody keep calling in. Block, I can't bring you on because when somebody on. Hello? Let me text you. Okay. All right. And I'm going to say this, and people ain't going to like it, but if you're in the industry, you need to stop sleeping around in the industry. You know what I'm saying? Because when you do that, you're going to get dragged for it. As women, men can smash whomever. They don't get dragged like that. Men don't get dragged like that sleeping around, but women does. So if you in this industry, don't be sleeping with the video director. Don't be sleeping with fellow rappers. Don't be sleeping with NBA ball because it's going to leak out. Don't do it. Because these rappers, you don't think men talk? We talk. If I smash Malago Grams, you think I ain't going to tell the world, tell my barber, show pictures? I'm going to say, I'm going to tell the world. I'm not going to keep quiet. You know, men talk when they get some good. You know what I'm saying? Talk. So, you know, especially in the industry, they gossip. Men, in my humble opinion, gossip more than women. They gossip. It is what it is. Give me a second. Did I tell the truth? Men gossip. If you don't think men gossip, you crazy. They be gossiping. Who they smash, who they slept with, they gossip. I was in the barbershop just gossiping down. Men. So if you don't think men gossip, you can have several seats with that because they gossip. I was in the barbershop gossiping. You know, just talking, gossiping, talking. And I get real ratchet. I be saying all type of things in that barbershop. I can't repeat some of the stuff I said because I may get canceled, but you know, we talked about Stacey Abrams and the stuff I was saying about her. I can't repeat that. I can't repeat it. I dragged that woman. I can't even repeat what I said about the governor of Texas. I get canceled. But we sure talked about it. Can't say what I said. I got to keep it to myself, y'all. Can't even say it for the members because you got, you know, they'll be in there listening. I'll probably say it for the members, though. All right, order me some chicken. I'm hungry, child. I just have to do a live mukbang because I'm trying to wait for some updates. Can somebody hit the link and say something? Do y'all think he's guilty or innocent and stuff like that? Oh, I dragged her on here. Yeah, you're right. I did drag Stacey on here. Yes, I did. And y'all, you know, you shouldn't say that about Stacey. But I said what I said. Okay, Joe Budden said, wait, what? Joe Budden said, Little Fizz is lucky he didn't see his cheeks sooner. I break the little boy. Joe Budden just saying stuff to go viral. It's like, you know, you have people that will use a gay experience for ratings. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Budden just be saying stuff for people to go rush and go listen to his podcast. You know, he said that for a clout chaser. You know what I'm saying? I can tell a clout chaser. Like, you know, he say that, oh, if I'd seen his cheek sooner, I you know, he's saying that to get women riled up to go listen to it. He's saying that for the gay community to go listen to it. He's saying that to get a repost of the blogs in return so people go listen to his full podcast. He's desperate for attention. You can just tell it. You know what I'm saying? You don't see him with men. You don't see him kissing men, but he'll say that to get y'all energized. I'm going to listen, because ain't nobody really been listening to Joe Budden podcast like that. Not until he went to Patreon. That podcast got to be for free. And I'm going to say this, and I know he ain't going to like it, but I stopped listening to Brother Sean King because Sean, the Breakdown podcast, for free, and then he wanted to charge people like $4, $5, $6, and I stopped listening. And I think it's now. Let me see if I can listen to it for free now, because he was charging people to listen to the Breakdown, and I was listening to the Breakdown for the podcast for free, and he started charging people. Give me a second. Yeah, okay, it's okay, because he was charging. I said, what? Podcast supposed to be for free. You're having a Wiley Show. Unmute your mic.
Wiley.
Hello, go ahead. You unmute your mic?
Yeah, I did. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay. Wiley. Listen. There's some truth to what he's saying. Let's not discount that, because, honey, let me tell you something. His brother sat up on Clubhouse, and he called himself playing a little game, right? With the women's. He was playing a little game with the women's. And so, but the game was, how well do you know X toys? Do you understand what I'm saying? How well do you know X toys? So he's asking about dildo sizes. He's asking about the little pocket yussies, and so it's not gonna fall too far from the tree, okay?
But you said that's his brother, or was that Joe Budden?
That was his brother, but it's in his genes.
It's not about that being in the genes, because a lot of my brothers, they smash a lot of women, got a whole lot of babies, and that gene didn't hit me yet. So I want to know, what about Joe Budden?
Well, Joe Budden has said some suspect things.
He have said it, but did you see him with men and all of that?
Well, no, I haven't officially seen him, but here's the thing. Female energy can spot other female energy whenever you get ready. Mm-hmm. Okay? And so my thing is that you talk about, your brother smashing all these people, all these women and everything, right? Okay, and that's fine. But they kind of singing the same song when I'm talking about his brother and him. They both are saying some crazy suspect stuff, Wiley. And we're just not saying he's trolling.
I think that Joe Budden is saying that for clout to build his platform.
Okay.
That's to be honest, that's what I believe. I believe he's using that for clout to build his platform.
Okay, well, that's respectable, Wiley, and I understand that. However, we cannot discount everything people say and just go ahead and put them in the category as trolling. Some of this stuff may be true. Okay, I mean, we can't keep saying that and then sweeping it under the rug, and then because he did look at the image. He did look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying,
and that definitely could be that way too. But because I know he is just, because they say straight man don't joke about that. But if you are a podcaster, you would even Charlamagne and DJ Envy jokes about that as well. Charlamagne say I'm a top, DJ Envy say I'm a bottom, or something like that. They do that for clout.
Oh, you think so?
Absolutely.
I mean, I can say that maybe probably 60% of them do it for clout, but that other 40 hanging around there, honey, and the fact that they know that lingo, and the fact that there was a picture. I'm not gonna get into it because the man is dead now. But anyway, I'm just saying that we can't keep sweeping things under the rug, and that's it, Wiley. And I'm gonna get off of that because I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. But you look really good today, Wiley.
Thank you so very much for your support, and thank you for that compliments, man. Thank you.
Yes. All right, and you losing weight too, Wiley.
Well,
you are eating that chicken breast. You are eating it good. Do you hear
me? Yes, thank you so very much for your support. And again, are you on Joe Budden podcast?
Am I on it?
Like listen, like you are a faithful listener.
No, I'm not an avid listener. I'm an avid listener of the Wiley Show. I've been here almost 2 years. I was here when we had single digits in the chat, Wiley.
Yes, thank you.
And you haven't changed a bit, honey. So keep doing what you're doing. But going back to Joe Budden, no, I'm not. I can't listen to him. And the thing about it is, again, Joe Budden might have been trolling, okay, but he did look at somebody's booty, okay? He did look at the same gender booty. And so I don't care what nobody says. To me, that is something to give pause to. Look at you. You look so cute, Wiley.
Thank you so very much. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you for your support. All right. Because people get on this platform, don't even donate, but saying I'm cute. That don't mean none if you ain't putting nothing to hit the Cash App. So that don't mean a he'll be, compliment me with cash. I'm just saying. All right, but we thank you for that compliment, and we wish you well for that compliment. But hit the Cash App. Give me a cute coin. All right, it is what it is. So if I'm cute, send me that Social Security check. Send me that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So I'm just saying. Okay. Oh man. Oh man, I'm gonna mind my business, okay? I'm gonna mind my business. Let me see. So EJ is testifying. I got the report that EJ is testifying about what happened at Kylie's house. Okay? That is what's going on. You gotta shake first. Okay? EJ is testifying. We will see what EJ is saying. I don't have the transcript because usually No Jumper, they give a transcript of what's going on in the trial. Give me a second. Yeah, they give a transcript of what's going on, but they haven't done so for that like they did for the previous days. I don't know if the money dried up or something, but they did something real good for the previous days. It was giving all the details. Okay. All right. So I don't have EJ. Do y'all have EJ Instagram? Wow, he testified for the defense. Why was Megan should have fired them after the trial. Why would you fire them before the trial? That was stupid. They said if it was a man, they said uh they said if it was a guy, you would love it. No, I accept compliments. I tell guys all the time, hit the cash app, and it is what it is. It's one particular guy that reached out that want to see me on Jack, and I'm not seeing nobody on Jack. I'm just on there just to promote my link because some of these people, they ain't about nothing. So I don't even be on Jack to be meeting people. I just be promoting my link. But it's another guy that we was intimate with, but I'm not intimate. I'm not going to be intimate with him again because I'm a YouTube person, and so I rarely bring people in my house. I can count on one hand, of people that see me in my house. So he want to see me this week, and I decline, and I decline and stuff like that. Nobody is going to get on the stand alive for Meg Wiley, whether they fell out or not. EJ testifying and on an independent witness for the defense. Stay woke. It said put the invisible hair behind the ear, and so absolutely, I love it. If you don't be telling guys to reach out in their church purses like you do the women, because it's mostly women that support the show, so you cater towards the women. It's mostly women. It's going to shift. I would love to have more male support, so we're going to continue to support, the show. I'm so tired of the January 6th committee, you guys. We just waiting some more updates, you guys, because I would end the live and start again, but we already live, so I'm gonna just eat my food on camera. We waiting on some updates. He's testifying right now. I'm so tired of the January 6th committee. Yeah. Sister Nika Knight was at the trial. Absolutely, I told men to pay me. Facts. All right. I'm going to review all of that. This trial has taken up most of my time. So any other topic, we're going to talk about that when my time permits, probably tonight or probably tomorrow. But I have been so busy with this trial. And the members only going to be after the conclusion of the trial. We're going to do a members only. The conclusion of the trial, it's a lot that I want to talk to y'all about. We're gonna do a members only once the trial is over, because this have consumed my time. It have definitely consumed my time. So after the trial, we would do a members only after the trial. We're gonna do a members only live literally after the trial. And this trial should conclude by tomorrow, and the jury should be in deliberation. We should have a verdict by Wednesday, and I think we'll be done with it unless they find unless they find Megan Thee Stallion form a bodyguard. Yes, unless they find Megan Thee Stallion form a bodyguard. This have consumed my time, you guys. So, and I just don't have energy for members only, but I will have the energy after this trial is over. And then I will be clear with that. Okay. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me see something really quickly. Oh, wow. Y'all say y'all don't like me talking about Armon and T.S. Madison, but y'all be in them comments commenting. Okay. Oh, I had a comment. I want to read this comment. Somebody said, Wiley, you should have stayed loyal to Tasha K. She appeared on your show more than all the other YouTubers. Sometimes silence is the best answer. If you disagree with someone, you drag Tasha, and now you're surprised she blocked you. Now others are block you as well. At this point, you should call your show the Block Party. I only heard of Armon because of the Wiley Show. Don't give these other channels all this attention. Brother Funky. Only heard of the movie Bros because of Wiley. At this point, you need a check for putting us on. Not the big girl. The big girl Lizzo, the last person who talked to Lizzo got canceled. He stalks other YouTube. He tried to force himself on others. It's weird. If Wiley asked one more person if you saw the movie, and I love the shirt. I can tell by the way Wiley opening that water, he's about to start something. Quite trying to spend some other people money. You pay for it, Wiley, since you all in the business. Wiley keep trolling Maddie. Say you're going to see her blink. Several consecrators are annoyed by you because you try hard and you are conceding as hell. You think Tasha K route is cool, but you see the weirdo old Cardi B $4 million for nonsense. So people are definitely leaving comments. You know, they definitely leaving comments on here. Okay. So they could say what they want to say, but they leaving comments. So I'm reading comments on the previous video that I made, and it's almost at 100 comments. And wow, like those hot button issues, when y'all say y'all don't like me talking about it, the general public is interested. So, you know, absolutely, the general public is very, very interested in those hot button issues. And you can say whatever, even people that not here on regular comments, they're there on those comments. Former took the stand in court. Sorry for those only here for Tory Lanez news. Making a sign former stylist on the stand. Not and stuff like that. Absolutely. So we're going to continue to report the mess. You know what I'm saying? Because we had double the amount of people there. So I'm going to continue to cover, you know, trending topics. And whether it's Armon, Maddie, or anybody, we will continue to talk about trending topics. I don't see people criticizing Maddie talking about, you know, Michelle ATLian. She's a YouTuber. I don't see people criticizing Michelle ATLian. She's talking about a YouTube T.S. Madison. So don't come here try to school me because I'm going to drag you. You try to school me, you will get dragged with facts. So they going back and forth in a beef. I don't see them being criticized. Where y'all at? Okay. She dragging her, calling her Gary Coleman. They YouTubers. All right. They YouTubers. Dragging each other. Back and forth. Big YouTube. Bigger than me. Those are big women. Dragging each other. They come over to Wiley and try to dictate me, you will be dragged. That's how that goes. I was just minding my business. Let us just continue. So that's just how that goes. I was just I'm waiting on my chicken too. Absolutely come through, Wiley. We need a good old nasty roast from you. Absolutely. And we did a good video on last night. We had some callers call in last night, and we was live in the middle of the night, and people called in. So I was like, wow. We had Jason Lee ex-lover called into the show last night, and the ex-lover got mad at Jason. So we had that. So people are calling in. They are listening to the show. We will continue to do it. We had Armon. He was live on his station head, dragging us on station head. So, people are live. I want to know who used your, you know what I'm saying? So that's just how that happened. That happened last night. He was live on his station head. And, I responded. And I said, no, I bring it. He brought it on station. I'm gonna bring it to my audience to know I seen it. So that's how that went. Michelle used to come over here, but since Wiley put the picture of Gary Coleman on his birthday, we haven't heard from Michelle. We still contact with each other. She's busy. That's how that go. Hello? Hold on. Why is it still calling through this other phone? Give me a second. What number was that? I'm going to call that number back. The ex-lover called into the show. Oh, wow. We got somehow these calls is not going through. So I have to call it back. Okay, I'm coming. I'm calling y'all back. So if it don't go through, I'm calling it back, you guys. Because sometimes if it's bombarded with calls, hello, can you hear me? What's up, brother?
Not much, man. Hey, I just wanted to tell you, man, I've been rocking with you and supporting you ever since the cave, man. That's how I found you.
Okay.
But there was a few points that you talked about that I wanted to hit on, and one was Megan sleeping around. So I don't think the issue is she can sleep with whoever she wants. Any woman can, but the issue was her backdooring Kelsey. And then and two, I wanted to give you EJ's Instagram. It's EJ King 21.
Oh, EJ King 21. Thank you.
Yep. And then if I had one word to describe this whole all of this, and I think the key word about this whole thing is accountability. Everybody should Meg is a victim at the end of the day. So even though I feel like the cards is stacked against Meg, someone has to be held accountable because she is a victim. So that's no matter what happens, either Tory or Kelsey, somebody has to be held accountable. And what I wanted to ask you was, what's after the Tory Lanez and Meg case? Because I want to support you, even after this. But I was just want to what's the content about? You just whatever, or what?
All things that are trending, any trending news. We're gonna be getting into Blueface and Krishan. We're gonna review that that show for episode 2. But is anything that's trending? You got Young Thug trial is heating up. We're gonna be covering that. So we're covering trials, we're covering trending news, and we're covering, in the political sense, anything that's trending in celebrity gossip. We're gonna dive into it. We will get into more celebrity gossip topics, but this trial have just dominated the news.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, man, you doing your thing, Wiley, man, for sure. I've been rocking with you every day. I've been tuning in, man. So I appreciate you going live. Because sometimes I travel for work too. So when I'm just driving and stuff, I'm just listening in, man. I've been on your page the past 2 or 3 days. I ain't gonna lie. You're doing your thing, Wiley.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, for sure. It's your boy Alpha Bandito. I'm out, man.
All right now. Peace. Oh man. I told you the brothers, they are calling in all over the country, and they got their thoughts where they have about this case. And we're excited for that. Okay. And so, we did cover a little bit of the Young Thug, but I've been concerned with this trial. Hello? Can you hear me, this Wiley?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, I wanted to talk about Bishop Whitehead got arrested, so Larry Reid was right.
Larry Reid was right.
Oh my God! And what's the Megan and Tory case? I don't know who to believe because
Megan, I'm not gonna. I'm black, so I'm not gonna speak against another black woman. But I don't understand why Megan is just not telling the full truth of everything if she really wants justice. I feel like she's just. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like everyone's doing this for like a mistrial or something. So I don't know, to like make a book later. I don't know if they're gonna make a book later, a movie later, something. But everything just is so weird. Like everyone's just lying, and Tory's not gonna take the stand, so I don't really know who to believe. And I don't know why Mob Radio has this energy for you when the employee, the light skinned employee, has been coming from her neck to neck. So don't really understand about that. And you could talk about T.S. Madison, because T.S. Madison drags Lovely T, who was a black woman, and did nothing to her, and Michelle ATL. And I like Michelle. People are being rude, talking about her looks and stuff. That's a beautiful black woman. Not everybody wants a relationship. Not everybody wants kids. That's just not the life for everybody. Everyone has different stuff in life. Like, let's normalize women just not wanting to have kids, not wanting to date. It's not, it doesn't have to be nothing wrong with you. That's just your life.
So I want to ask you, do you think Michelle Etienne smell like catfish?
I don't think so. I think someone would tell her, because if I had a friend, I would tell them. But I don't think so. She does. She don't look like she thinks. She looks like a very put together woman. Is she matter? You keep saying this, Wiley?
No, I'm asking a question because I don't know if you smell like fat catfish. Do you?
No, I don't. I do not.
Okay, because I just want to know because
yes, no. I have a man who's very happy with me. We're very good, so.
Okay, because everybody keeps saying she smell like perch, she smell like catfish, and
no,
that's
saying that about a woman.
That's what fucking Adiva said. They smell like catfish.
I don't think she does. I think why he didn't say it before they broke out.
Right.
People can say he smells, he's doing all them drugs and stuff. He smells a little musty, like a Whopper Jr.
Yeah, because I'm saying in the chat, they said she smelled fishy. And I said, well, I'm going to ask women, do y'all think she smelled fishy?
Well, how can we know we haven't been by her?
Okay.
Well, why don't you go meet her and then you tell us? I think Michelle is a very nice, put together looking woman, and I think she carries the way she carries herself on YouTube. I believe she would smell nice. And the women, as women in the chat, I don't even care, women, men, transgender, anything. I don't think people should be talking to people like that. At the end of the day, we all bleed. I respect anybody. I don't care, like, gay, anything like that. Mm-hmm. Who cares about that stuff?
All right. Well, we thank you so very much for calling in.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, we have to ask, you know what I'm saying? And I know people don't like the type of questions that we ask on the show, but we ask the tough questions on the Wiley Show. We ask these tough questions. And that's what we do. I'm talking about. Okay, so so people are definitely asking the tough questions, and we definitely answering the tough questions. Give me a second. Was that offensive asking that question? All right. Give me a second. We are live. 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 And so we definitely talking about this trial, we talking about this trial. So this is what we're doing. Yeah, I asked the question because one of my producers from California asked me that question, and I answered it. I'll take the blunt for it. Yeah. Yeah. So I asked her the questions. 1,000%. We all blessed, but some of these folks Helen says women never bleed from. Oh, wow. Okay, give me a second here. We are live, you guys. I like Michelle. I think she's an amazing woman. I can't contest for her smell, but she looked like she smelled lovely. And she looked like she smelled lovely. In my opinion, she looked like she smelled lovely. That's what I'm gonna say. You know, she looked like she smelled lovely to me. All right. So we call the person back. All right. So we on the phone lines. Okay. I think she smelled good. Oh, damn. I done dropped my phone. Oh, it's charged. Okay. Yeah, I never met her. See, I can't contest if it smelled perch or fresh, you know, fresh perch or strawberry. See, I can't contest because I never met her in person. I never met her in person, so I can't contest. You know what I'm saying? So again, so I can't. The last time I heard that it wasn't smelling right by Funky Dineva, but that's coming by somebody called Funky. So you got to take that with a grain of salt, because he said that on Tasha K platform. So I can't deny or yay or deny that because I was not in close proximity of her. So I can't give my opinion on her scent. Can't. I give her my opinion on her character on YouTube, but not on the scent. Not at this time. Can't talk about. I don't know. I can't talk about her smell. I can't because I haven't been around her. So I can't talk about that. So I know a lot of people ain't gonna like what I have to say, but I can't. I can't. If I was on the stand, I would say I can't answer that question because I can't confirm that because I've never been around her. So I would see how that's gonna go. And her and fucking Aniva had went back and forth together, and he was mad because fucking Aniva fucking was mad because Michelle talked about her, and all of that. Aniva is her up for a good 45 minutes. I never forgot that interview, and yeah, he said that on our platform. So that's how that went. And I'll never forget it. And she said that he liked booger sugar. She said that the crack pipe was in the alley and he was doing crack with Oliver. Well, that's what I heard, that he was in the alley doing crack at the Essence Festival and Oliver was holding the pipe. So that's what I heard, but I can't deny that or confirm that because I wasn't at the Essence Festival. I wasn't there, so I don't know if he had the pipe and licking on the glass pipe. I can't confirm that or deny that. Now he admit that he was using, but I don't know if he did that at the Essence Festival. I can't confirm or deny that. They say he was barefoot and half naked at the Essence Festival. So I can't, I'm going to tell you again, I can't confirm that or deny that. I can't. So that's how that goes. Michelle accused fucking of doing coke and stealing her watch machine. That's what she said. But I can't deny I wasn't there. Let me see if I can see if fucking Aniva, if I could bring fucking Aniva on the show. I don't know if he had me blocked. Do he have me blocked? Let me check. Can somebody send me his Instagram? I think he got me blocked. I believe he got me blocked. He must have just blocked me because he had me blocked. I believe I'm blocked. I believe I'm blocked. I can't see it. I'm blocked. Okay? Because it says no results are coming up. I can say officially he had me blocked. Okay, I'm official. Okay, I'm officially blocked, and I think he blocked me last night. Okay. Give me a second. Let me verify. No, I've been contacted him about that. Let me check my burner. I believe he blocked me last night. So they say his Instagram is down. So he didn't block me. So I'm not blocked. Can somebody verify for me, please? Can somebody verify for me, please? What is his Instagram? Can y'all let me know his Instagram? What is his Instagram? What is his Instagram? I'm asking for his Instagram. What's his Instagram? His page is gone. I can't find it. Is this Instagram? Can somebody come on and explain it to me? He should be back in January. Okay. So I'm saying officially that they're saying that it's down into January. So they say it's down into January. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. I'm out of my own business here. His Facebook is down too. Wow. What did he do? Can somebody tell me what he did? Why would you curse somebody out? What? Wow, we talking about fucking Anita. I didn't know that, you guys. This is like my first time actually hearing that, and somebody told me about that. My first time. I'm waiting on court to get out. Yeah, they say he cussed somebody out on his page. He cussed somebody out on his page. I'm gonna mind my business because I'm gonna send him an email. Let me see if I can send him an email. Let me see. Do I have his email? Let me see if I can send him an email. Let me see if I can send him an email. I'm just minding my own business. Definitely want to send him an email. I'm going to mind my own business, send him an email. Because that's what I have to do. I'm going to have to send him an email and see. Is he still on YouTube, you guys? Because I know, what about his YouTube? Because I haven't seen him post. So let me know, you guys. Yeah. They said Young Thug back in court today. Oh, he back in court today. Why they got him in chains? What? Why they have that man in chains? Okay. Okay. I know he's still on Fox Soul. Okay. I'm gonna look deep into that. I ain't gonna get into his business because I don't want to be nosy. So I'm gonna just make sure I mind my business. I ain't gonna get too much of this business, but I will send an email. I'm not being nosy. I'm just media, so I'm not gonna be nosy or anything like that. So I'm gonna just reach out to him in his DM and in his email, and I'm not being nosy. I'm not being nosy. Okay. But I'm gonna reach out to her. But I'm not gonna be nosy. I know he like to drag. I know he like to drag, but I'm not being nosy. I'm a man of my business because people ain't gonna like what you have to say. I'm a man of my business. But I will send him an email and see what he say. I'm just waiting to EJ get done testifying, you guys. That's what I'm waiting on. Let me charge that phone up before we get a caller. And we already know Mr. Ponder responded. We already said his response. Get him an A ball. I don't know what it's an A ball. What's the A ball? I don't know what that is, an A ball. So I can't speak on something I don't know. I don't know what that is. Say get him an A ball, he'll respond. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a basketball. Yeah, I can't speak on that. An A ball, unless they're talking about a basketball. I know a basketball, but I don't know an A ball. I can't speak on that. I don't know what that is. Let me see in the chat. They said, "Oh, that's drugs." Oh no, I don't even do A ball. I play basketball. I don't know how to play basketball, but I don't know what an A ball is. I've never seen an A ball in my personal life. But if that's what it is, I can't offer him that because I'm not an A ball. I don't know what that is. So I can't. I never seen an A ball. No, I know about like basketball and football and all of that, but I can't speak on something about an A ball. And I can't offer him. And somebody said offer him an A ball. I can't offer him an A ball because again, he's not my I can't offer him that. I just can't. I really, really can't. I can't at all. Hold on, you guys. Let me warm my food up. They deliver my food, but usually they bang on the door, but they ain't do that. So I gotta warm it up. I would end the live, but we live, y'all. Share this live. We live. I got my first fry. We is live. Oh man, so y'all excuse me, I'm warming up my food because we live and I'm warming up my food so I can eat because EJ is on the stand. So while EJ on the stand, I can eat my food. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta take a break. And I'm eating. Let me warm it up more. I love my food hot. Because when you order stuff from the restaurant, it let me move that bottle of water. All right. Yes, we are live, you guys. So he's still on there testifying. Obviously, his testimony is definitely good. He testified. We is live. And then I'm going to be back live. Oh. I got too much junk on my desk. Oh, man. Too much junk. Okay. I'll take this number down because I ain't taking no calls. I'm eating. Oh man. Woo! Chicken drumstick. Onion. I cover everybody. Lizzo and Erica back. Oh, it's so good. Oh man. Oh man. Ooh. Woo! All right. Excuse me. All right. Woo. All right. We are covering the Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion trial. Last time I checked, they said EJ was on the stand. Excuse me. EJ was on the stand. So that was like the last update that we had. The EJ was on the stand. So let me go and check the blogs to see if anything came about this. We got 300 million people watching this live. So I'm gonna go and check the blogs. I'm checking No Jumper to see if any. Okay, there's no updates. So I'm assuming they're still in court. Okay. All right. All right. Y'all allow Wiley to body shame Erica Banks, but then I do it. Y'all put me in timeout. Y'all weird. Oh no, don't put him in timeout. You know, I don't mind y'all comments, y'all. I don't know. Open chat. Let the people comment, y'all. Y'all I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. All this stuff, body shame, and they use all these different words. Open chat. All right. Okay. Oh, I gotta vacuum this floor. Got crumbs all on there. All right. I'm checking the blogs for any updates, you guys. Checking the blogs for any updates. No updates. Literally no updates. We're waiting on some updates, you guys. I don't have any updates. The Harvey Weinstein, I think they have a verdict. If I'm not mistaken, we will bring that to you all. They said Malago sent a tweet. Let me go check. Let's go down. Okay, according to Milagro, they tried to add bribery charges. The judge said no. Okay, they said they tried to add bribery charges. The judge said no. Blue skies?
Wiley, I'm telling you, you is a whole key. Do you hear me? That video you did last night, I was on the floor. And them people was mad in them comments on that video, and I thought it was all funny. Now, have you heard that song? When you do it, it's okay, but when I do it, you heard that song? The chat probably know what I'm talking about. There's a song that say when you do it, it's something about when you do it, it's okay, but when I do it, it ain't okay. Now, when you get up here and give your commentary and read the girls, it's not okay, but when they do it, it's okay. Because they be reading people too, but they want to try to control you. And they don't know. They don't know that Wiley is very intelligent and read right through their BS.
Oh, yes. And we did that video in the middle. I know you were asleep. We did that video in the middle of the night.
I know you did.
And I did it because he responded. I had to respond to it.
Right.
Yeah.
And they block you because they can't handle your commentary, but they commenting on all the celebrities. So how do they think the celebrities feel? The celebrities blocking them too.
Absolutely. I heard that.
As long as you do what they want you to do, that's fine. But how can you grow your channel without giving your commentary? And the lady was talking about, Wiley, you being so mean to the people. No, you giving your commentary. Remember them people that used to comment on the movies back in the day? It was two guys, they would come on and comment about the movies.
Oh, you're talking about the two white guys.
Yeah, nobody were they being mean? No, they was giving their commentary.
Facts. I remember that. I think one of the guys died, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, one of them died.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So we will continue to give our commentary.
Yeah, you do you.
Absolutely.
You made your own space. Ain't nobody begging them for no seat at no table.
Absolutely.
And then Armon, he don't want you to talk about Jason Lee, and you get your click in the view, but he over there, he done did a whole documentary on Jason Lee, and now he wants you to stop talking about him. No.
Oh man.
I mean, these people are so this year, ever since COVID, well, ever since Trump, it has been so many people with the mindset of like it's a word, I can't think of it. Damn. It's been so many people like deflecting and like twisting your words, their words, twisting everything around sort of fit their narrative.
I feel you on that. And while we're talking, we definitely have an update on Harvey Weinstein. He was found guilty of rape.
Damn. Well.
And I believe he have already been found guilty at other places, if I'm not mistaken.
And how old is he?
I think Harvey Weinstein have to be in his 60s.
That's a daggone shame.
If I'm not mistaken, he look like he's in his 60s.
All these people giving stuff out for free, and they have to go and take it. It don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense at all. And he had power. You know, he was the most powerful person, in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? And now,
and he was a creep.
Absolutely. And it's sad because people would have gave it to him. He didn't have to take it.
Right.
He's 70 years old. Yeah, he's going to die in prison.
Yeah. A creep, a whole creep. It's another case, Wiley, where this guy was ahead of some crypto thing. You heard of that?
The crypto guy, yes. He was indicted.
They found him. I thought he went out the country and they was trying to find him.
I know one of the people, I don't know if it's the same person, but one of the crypto guys was indicted. I don't know if he ran out of the country, but I heard that. And I was like, wow. And a lot of people was investing in that crypto stuff.
Yeah, he was running his crypto like a Ponzi scheme.
Really?
Yeah, he had billions of dollars. I'm going to send you a link to it. So when you get off of this case, if you're interested, you could go. Okay, so I got ADHD, adult deficit, attention, and I got to go.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, man. Give me a second, you guys. Oh, man. So all of cryptocurrency is illegal? Really? I didn't know. I never invested in cryptocurrency. I don't know what that is. Yeah, so the prosecutors tried to charge bribery for Tory Lanez, and the judge declined to do so. That is definitely not uncommon. So in the update on Tory Lanez, the prosecutors tried to add a bribery charge, and the judge declined to do so. Wow. So why did they try to add a bribery charge? What was their evidence on that? The judge declined to do so. Wow. So give me a second. I'm gonna open up the phone lines. A bribery charge. Give me a second. Not a bribery charge. Okay. Wow. And they said the judge declined to do so. All right, let me get some tweets to bag it up, you guys. Okay. Court is done for the day. Okay. Returning jury 39. She was in the jury box like usual this afternoon, following whatever discussion they had. So obviously the judge seemed whatever happened to be an overall unimportant. All right. So that jury that was spotted in the elevator with Tory Lanez have not been removed off the jury pool. All right. And they said court is over with. Not the jury deliberated for 10 days for Harvey Weinstein. Wow. 10 days? Yikes. Okay. $10 of deliberation. I hope they don't have no 10 days for Tory Lanez. That's a long time to be deliberating. Man, not 10 days. $10 is 2 weeks. Wow. That's crazy. And EJ was partying last night. EJ was partying last night. The jury get to go home and everything, so they're not restricted for any of that. They get to go home and everything.
issue are medical doctor appointments that were preventing them from being able to attend the trial. They've told the judge, and now the judge is discussing with the lawyers whether, given this juror's need to show up to their doctor's appointments, they need to be replaced with an alternate. Separately, the prosecution has raised the issue that the jurors are walking in and out of the courtroom and don't always have a sheriff's escort with them. So the prosecution is saying that there is the potential for improper contact between jurors and members of the media, members of the audience, members of the public, and anybody in Tory's team. They could be walking into the building together. They could end up in an elevator together. And so, as a result, the prosecution is asking the judge to make sure that the sheriff's department escorts the jurors in and out of the courtroom and make sure that there is no improper contact between jurors and the defendant or the media.
Okay, so according to the lawyers for workers, that it was a juror that was saying that she have a doctor's appointment. So they're definitely talking about that. So it wasn't a juror that was in the elevator and all of that, but they did say that some jurors are exiting out the courtroom without a escort from the sheriff's department. So that's just how that's going on. Okay. So they out of court now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end this live in a few minutes. But then I'm gonna come back and do a refresh. Okay. Yeah, so they should have asked for escort for jurors before. So this prosecution is sloppy. Sloppy is what I'm gonna say. Yes, very, very sloppy, man. Like when I tell you this is sloppy, that should have been airtight. And they should have been airtight with their witnesses and everything. This is crazy. This is a mess. This is a mess. I'm just looking at this case a mess. You know, so I don't think that's the prosecutor's fault, but they should be talking to the judge and make sure that happened. This is so sad, you know, really, really, really sad. So, this is sad. And they tried to add a bribery charge, and the judge said no. So I'm trying to get more context with that. They literally tried to add a bribery charge, and the judge said no. Wow. So I don't see the mainstream media reporting that, but they did report that on Malagogram. So again, they try to add a bribery charge. So one of the jurors is trying to get off the jury because they have a doctor's appointment. So they're trying to replace her with an alternate juror. So that's what they're trying to do. And we will see more about that. So they definitely tried to do a bribery charge, and the judge said no with the bribery charge. We will see about that. I'm actually on Twitter. Let me check out the blogs really quickly, and then I'm gonna come back because we've been on here for 4 hours. I'm gonna come back, then I'm gonna resume the live tonight because I'm just making sure we got everything. Then I'm gonna come back and resume the live. So again, why they keep saying EJ the former stylist? Thank you. Okay, I thought they said stylist. He's the former stylist. So I'm gonna come back with a brand new live. That's the former stylist. That's not the stylist. That's the former stylist. Yeah, I'm just wow. and they're looking for the other bodyguard, but the bodyguard is missing. The bodyguard is overseas, but he's not officially missing. So that's how that goes. He's not officially missing at all. So the bodyguard is oh man. Harvey Weinstein, it you done. Give me a second. I'm researching. I'm grabbing as much stuff I can because people are just getting out of the courtroom. Nika Knight took a picture with EJ. And King Payne, they took a picture with Nika Knight. He need to be somewhere breaking the news, not taking pictures. But anyway, my business. Mm. I don't know, you guys. So I'm looking at this right now. Yeah. So I guess they out of court. Yeah, they out of court. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let me go and see what's going on, and I'm gonna bring this live back. Thank y'all so very much. Make sure y'all subscribe, thumbs up. I'm gonna come back and refresh this. We'll come back. Let me go see what people talking about, and we'll be back. I ain't leaving this desk. I'm gonna see y'all later. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe. We've been on here for 4 hours. We're gonna come back, and we will send a text out to you directly. So make sure you add it to the text list 888-534-4939. Again, 888-534-4939. But in the text box, text Wiley, Wiley. And we will see y'all in the next episode. Thank y'all so very much. Peace. All right, and I'll be right back. All right. And I will send the text out when I go live. Make sure y'all subscribe. All right, y'all.